Hey, appreciate the emails coming through. Okay, that is good. And then this, and we are good to go. Mm, okay, got distracted for a second. Let me just put it on to yes, and then we shall be off.
Game would have been fantastic if it wasn't an AC game just about Vikings. I couldn't disagree more. If you don't think this game has good lore,
Sorry, y'all. My phone's deciding to do the crash every 5 seconds thing. I don't know what in the world brought this on. I hope this phone isn't trashing out when I've only had it for like 4 months, dude. It's kind of ridiculous. And it didn't even save the frickin' stuff that I wrote down. Well, at least it saved the stuff that I joined, so I don't gotta do that again. That's something, but what the heck? Maybe I just didn't hit save, I don't know. Couldn't tell ya. Oh, it did do them all. Sorry, y'all. This is being incredibly slow. Of course, now it does the you don't get your keyboard thing again, so. Oh, yeah. And then the keyboard shows up right then. There we go. Thank you. Just gonna do this one. This one looks pretty cool. Okay, good to go. There we go. I'd say that's pretty good. Should be good. You can see everything a little bit closer. All that good stuff. Where did I leave us off at? The monitor displays a map of the station, evidently annotated by DeFreeze. Her first team of agents is to hold the landing pad. The second team is to make their way through the turbine chamber. The third team is to guard the exit in the refinery. DeFreeze herself will make for the broadcast booth overlooking the forum chamber, where the delegates are to meet. Ra-pa-pa-ra-pa.
We're gonna need a way to power this thing.
Shall we say? This is good. If the Protectorate's own leader is beyond his depth, he and his ilk won't anticipate an alliance.
He's not my sovereign.
Yes, right. Well, landing a strike against
Revert
the Protectorate
targeting
will be
protocol.
something like wrangling a galloping red
With the
worm.
cartridge.
I am unfamiliar, but I presume that to mean it will be without exertion. If so, then your
Non-mechanical functions accessed by unknown user. Targeting protocol reverted to default. Station security measures. Protocol written to cartridge. Cartridge ejected.
These executions, these impulsive attacks are solely his influence.
Solely? Your previous sovereign was rather draconian himself, if your own history books are to be believed. Do not act like the current rot emerged from nowhere.
I could perhaps say the same for you and your reputation for putting profit. But instead, I suggest we pivot our discussion back to the...
Interesting, but I would get points for this. Yes, I have the fuse, but we have all these different things we can do. I feel like I just unlocked the hack thing. Let's rewire it. Yeah, I get 10 XP. Okay. Well, whatever works. I just, you know, I wanted the XP. If we just put in the fuse, we don't get nothing for it, I don't think. Maybe I'd be wrong, but wait, is it just already powered? Oh. I thought they were merged tips.
Yep, they've commandeered those men.
Wait. Upload targeting protocol. The panel controls deployed automechanical dragoons and can be used to modify their directions. Oh, wait, okay. Short circuit the dragoons to permanently disable them. Insert cartridge with updated automechanical targeting protocols. This will turn mechanicals hostile against all unauthorized personnel. Let's turn it... Wait, but are we authorized? I'm confused. So we could just permanently disable them. But we also could... But will they be against us? Or will... That's the confusing part. Because are we aren't authorized personnel, are we? That's what I'm trying to see. Like, is it turning them to our side? Because if it's turning it to our side, that'd be great. But if it's just disabling them, that'd be good for us too. But this could be good against our enemies. Let's target against unauthorized personnel. So let's look. Oh? Yep, I was wrong. So it turned the auto mechs against everyone. So they're gonna eliminate all the little enemies, and we're still gonna have to eliminate the dragoons. Pretty sure. Yep, it attacked me. I should have disabled them. I should have known better. It said disable. I should have disabled. Ah. Wait, observation. Hello.
Junior Exemplar Daniels, I am currently practicing logging as a mental calming routine as a measure to...
Hey, I can play the game finally.
Junior Exemplar Ivanov and I have been working to isolate a circuitry inefficiency of 0.03% in the upper reaches of Greater Tranquility Station. The two of us are predisposed to intense focus. We've worked in isolation for weeks before. The others have warned us time and time again to check in regularly for posterity. We should have listened. In our absence, the station was somehow staffed by hostile mechanicals. We managed to capture one and remove the module producing its hostility. Ivanov was supposed to test it on another unit, but I heard an explosion from where he went, and I am too frightened to go after him. I don't know what to do.
Wait, this is the way forward. This is a big base. All right. How we doing? How we feeling, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up?
After some quick mental calculations, I do see merit in your last declaration. It was astonishingly logical, in fact.
How charming that I've surprised an esteemed man such as yourself. In turn, I wish to thank you for toning down your bloviating. I feared we'd still be here next fiscal quarter.
Yes, you must be quite busy between product launches and counting bits.
Ready to wait. On your command. Condolence message sent to family on. How are you still upright over there? Down. I'm the one you need to worry about.
Let's get you healed. Happy to help. Discreetly.
All right, and that takes care of that. Can that stuff go away, please? Thank you. Where'd all the enemies go? Did it take too long and they just disappear? What the heck? I think they disappeared. And now it looks like there wasn't nobody here.
Unexpected disruption.
That stuff is really annoying.
I'd like to discuss your efforts on Paradise Island. We may have no physical presence there, but we are ever watchful. Our observations suggest that matters have been delicate, but I was heartened to hear that your leaders convinced Westport residents to seek shelter in Fairfield. Things rarely end this way for the Protectorate's abandoned subjects.
Ah, yes. The Protectorate had their folk living in fear. Between all those...
Complete the circuit using a found fuse. I want to do this just to see if it gives us XP.
and maniacal proclamations.
Nope.
That was all the opening we needed to acquire.
But I only have one fuse anyways, so.
Well, we welcome the news of your advances. However, it is worrisome that it took the assistance of a freelancer for you to finally secure your hold.
Why they call me freelancer like that? They literally just used freelancer like it was a bad word. Ra-ta-ta-ra-ra. Oh, won't let me jump across. Fan hazards? The massive blades of certain fans will make quick work of even the toughest Earth Directorate agent. However, with skillful use of your tactical time dilation gadget, you may be able to slip. Oh. In that case, hang on. There's something that I could get through. No stone left unturned. First goal 5K, eh? Welcome in, welcome in. Glad to see you, 101. Apologize for not doing the stream yesterday. I ended up clipping, and by the time I was done clipping, it was like almost 1 in the morning. But here we are. The Outer Worlds 2, just like we talked about. Appreciate you. Only got 4.9 to go. Wait, was this that? I think it was the stairs. Alright. That's not what I meant to do. There we go.
So you got your other exercise now?
Yep, it's right there in the laundry basket.
Dog's making spaghetti in the morning afternoon. Do you want any?
I mean that works for them because I wanted the grilled cheese sandwiches, tomato soup.
Well, they're gonna be hungry again by supper. I mean, I don't know why he's doing this.
Yeah, but he can't eat that.
I have chicken ready for tonight.
Oh. Yeah, no, I'll wait for supper. You see that right there?
I mean, I already have it gone out.
And the measuring cup.
Measuring cup. Oh, this? What was in that?
Well, take a guess. Yeah. I just made that the Oreo one.
Oh, you made it and ate it all yourself.
Last night, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And so I'm good. I'm good until supper.
For supper?
Yep.
So why?
540. Let's go. Well on your way. Goals in sight. I appreciate you. We're going up the leaderboards today. There's an event going on. It's like one like, one comment, or one gift. Each are worth a couple points each. And so, like, going up the leaderboard quick like that. I appreciate it.
According to my analysis prior to this meeting, enough goodwill exists between our parties to suggest a high chance of success should a treaty or alliance be agreed upon.
This unit welcomes you to the utility atrium. My records do not indicate that any authorized personnel remain aboard the station. But I am programmed to exchange wares for monetary compensation for whosoever seeks it. Praise be to the Sovereign, for he knows precisely what to provide his subjects.
Ooh, that's expensive, but I gotta do it. Oh, no way, 70%. That's actually something we can use, I do believe. I know we do have stuff to sell, but let me make sure that our stuff is set up. So, helmet. I think my current helmet. Yeah, my current helmet's 5 and 55. But this new one is 5 and 70. Hello. This says 10% damage resistance. It's 5% damage resistance. I don't know if I'm willing to lose the 5% though. So we'll hold out for that. And then,
You are back. Presumably unauthorized personnel.
Presumably unauthorized. Hey, leaderboard climbing again. I see you. 909. Let's go.
This sector's long-departed personnel seem to make good use of these.
Alright, let us see here. Okay. Wait. Why is that like that? I'll hold on to that for now. Ooh. Let's see. Is there any way to like? I don't know what that just did, but it hit all the weapons first, so that works. All right. Definitely don't need two of the same thing. Guess we'll keep those. Okay. See, a lot of these are the same type of stuff, but like I don't want to get rid of it because it might do something different because they're like different types. It's very difficult to decide. I think that should be good. The rest I'm gonna keep just in case. And I think that's all. Now I'm gonna break in and take whatever else. Oh, I don't have enough lockpicks? That doesn't usually happen.
What is it? I'll see what I can do.
Can I make some lockpicks? I can't believe I ran out. I've had so many for so long. Wait a second. I have so many. It's the wrong kind of lockpick. I need the upgrade. Oh, man. Wait, what? Your self-reliance has made you an outcast. Vendors are less eager to sell to you, and prices are increased. But you gain a chance to receive double resources when you break down items. No. I don't want the vendors to be more expensive. Thank you very much. Reject. What the heck kind of thing is that? Okay, well, we aren't getting in there then. There's a chest, but it doesn't look like there's anything special. There is a workbench, though. That's kind of unfortunate. I could have used that. Oh, there's an auto duck too. Oh? Wait, what? Machine pistol, explosive rounds, a shot cannon, biomass converter, trick blade, I want to do the machine pistol, explosive rounds. Using a little know-how and elbow grease, you were able to successfully craft the mod using the last of the parts available. Interesting. I guess let's field tinker again. Let me see if I can. I want to put it together. Appreciate that 1.4K. Let me see something real quick. Alright. And now it's just acting that we don't even have it. That's bizarre. Ooh, I'm gonna do that. Zeranium poisoning is gained 50% slower. Upgrades available. Applied modifications to 10 weapons or more. Heyo. Now, what I don't understand... Did I not make this? Like, I did make it. Maybe I just don't have the right thing? Okay. It still said no modifications available, even though this is literally... That makes no sense. Maybe I just don't have the right thing. I don't know. That's very confusing, but okay. What, I can't hack it anymore? What the heck? Yeah. Oh, it does get rid of this uranium stuff, though. That's what I wanted to check. I didn't even pay attention. I commend you for seeking clarification on the decommissioning process. A wise subject is wise to ask questions. You are to package any item in the utility repository that is not depreciated and ready it for export. The majority of the Varachnid mines specifically are to be shipped to Cloister to bolster maintenance on the archive. However, several select units are to remain behind and receive a device installation to test a new security measure, I am told. Please seek the Mechanist De Soto if you wish to know specifics. In the matriarch's name, Provost Ambrose Iglesias. Appreciate all them likes coming through. I appreciate you. How do we get?
I'm starting to get an eerie feeling, like someone's got their lamps on us.
It must be under us. Almost halfway. Indeed. 12.3K. Ooh, hack controls for all bays. Boot it up. There's a lot of barred doors here.
This next shot won't miss.
Whoo! That was a very strong sniper rifle. I don't know who had it. I guess it was the guy that last guy that I took out or something. I don't know. Halfway. 2.5K. I appreciate you. Let's go. Activate fuse box. Oh, do I have to go up top again to get back down? Probably have to go through the other turbine. Okay, that was aggressive. But that's supposed to lock on and hit no matter what. What?
That is prescription filled.
Ain't nothing there.
Bruh, I can't even heal. Well, yeah, no, I can't heal.
Don't move.
Out of sight and on the way. To the rescue. Sight unseen. Practicing some battlefield medicine. Armed and ready.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
There we go.
I can hear you.
Hey, appreciate that 3K. Let's go.
Nobody around.
Let's get you healed. Someone call for a medic.
Die.
now.
Level 17. Okay, we'll do medical. Oh yeah, but we need let's go ahead and put one in lockpick as well. Oh wait, companions too. Inez improvises the lethality of her companion ability. Depending on which graft she has, the effects of this perk are different. If she has the Raptidon graft, the healing mists placed via her ability now grant heightened accuracy and damage for party members in this area. If she has the Crabble graft, her first shot with her ability now leaves a pool of plasma that deals damage to enemies in the area. Inez improves her restorative abilities of her companion ability. Depending on which graft she has, the effects of this perk are different. She has a Raptidon graft, the healing mist placed via her ability clings to friendlies, continuing to heal even after the mist. So even after the mist or the accuracy, and I'll do even after the mist. The healing is what I need the most, and it could give me a whole health bar at this point doing that. Nice. Appreciate that. 3.4K. Let's go. Making it rain the likes. I appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. How we doing? How we feeling? The Sovereign announces the creation of the Vox Initiative and how it will serve the people well for centuries to come. The Sovereign thanks the Order of the Ascendant for their steadfast and thorough research, promising great scientific advancements in the years to come. Finally, the Sovereign announces the birth of his first child, Henry. The Sovereign trusts everyone will embrace his son as their beloved leader when the time is right. Important. Before this address is broadcast to Arcadian subjects, all footage must be edited and submitted to the Office of the Council for approval. The designated editor has specifically been advised to elaborate upon the Sovereign's language regarding his son. Affectionate words inspire affection in kind. As a decommissioning process winds down here at the Greater Tranquility substation, I can't help but look about and reminisce on all that has been done here. We've had significant technological strides here, as you've seen before you. To point out in your many visits, my hope is that our research will prove abundantly fruitful as the Vox program is initiated. With this final sign-off and a toast to the matriarch, allow me to say that delivering your good word, my dear Sovereign, to the people of Arcadia has been the greatest honor of my life. Sincerely, Provost Ambrose Iglesias. Ha. Auto duck.
I am pleased to hear it. There is no need for senseless bloodshed when we may yet come to an accord.
I remind you that a contract signing may still be a ways off, but we might consider the hierarchy between our parties should we wish to proceed with a merger, an alliance.
No, we wouldn't want any unseemly quabbles over power. Especially when presiding Bishop Ruth Bassar already possesses the foresight necessary to lead a colony and better its people.
Foresight is nothing without propaganda, and our Minister of Marketing is always one protecting hearts and minds. If unification is what you want...
Like sitting terror rays. Can't let debris make her move.
That your people should rule? I certainly won't downplay the powers of persuasion here, but Arcadian matters are best suited for Arcadians. We actively collect data to understand how to serve our people, after all. Look no further than the abbot, who welcomed refugees to Matriarch's mercy.
Yet he struggled to feed and house them properly. The poor man was clearly overwhelmed if he couldn't see his right hand was actively undermining him, even with his data.
Meanwhile, Auntie's Choice has done little to alleviate the refugee crisis it helped create. Indeed, my projection...
Come on. Move, damn you.
Interested in what you can steal.
Dear Vicar, you are not yourself.
You have a nasty habit of
Appreciate
arriving
that.
at the wrong time, Commander.
3.
It's over.
No, 4.1k. I can't see clearly. I appreciate you.
Your rewards.
Ibarra, I was unaware of your survival until recently. Believe it or not, I was happy you survived. But to see you still seeking solace in the Commander's shadow is disappointing. You could have done anything with your life. Shrugged off the bad memories. But now you're both here to meddle. Law knows why.
Let's see. Don't try to change the subject. We need to talk about what you're doing here. Don't talk to him like that. We're both here for one reason, to stop you. Don't you get our message? Or didn't you get our message from the monastery? Our arrival is hardly a surprise. Yeah, our arrival was hardly a surprise.
Yes, I do recall your begging me not to do this. Hardly the work of a master negotiator, let alone two. I've no interest in continuing this little reunion. What happened in Horizon Point, well, I had no choice but to do as I did. And I'm prepared to do the same again. These delegates you came to save, I'm killing them both, and any hope for peace will die along with them. This is the only way if we hope to close the rifts before it's too late.
Listen, I'll bite. Tell me what peace talks have to do with the rifts. Not so fast, fiend. I'm here to stop you and restore justice to Arcadia. So kill it for greater good. You really need some new material. This isn't Horizon Point. I'm going to stop you just like I did your agents. Or I like the you really need new material. I think that's funny. Horizon Point, I'm going to stop you like I did your agents. Blah, bland. I like to know more. I'll bite. Tell me what the peace talks have to do with the rifts.
Everything. The Order is on the verge of learning how to control the rifts. They just need the right data, and a prototype modulator that's hidden away in a Protectorate lab on Praetor. But like the Protectorate before them, Auntie's Choice must never have access to that technology.
I don't know what Praetor is. That's another new mentioned planet. I'm here for revenge. I don't care about the technology or any excuses you have. So you're doing this because you have a grudge against Auntie's Choice? Great. So what was the Horizon Point? A test run? So you're doing this because you had a grudge against Auntie's Choice? Great.
Anyone with even half-functioning gray matter knows that you cannot trust a corporation with the kind of power that comes with controlling rifts. The Order should know better. It's as if they've forgotten how we got to this point. It was the Seers who came to me back then. They showed me their data, proving that the Protectorate's rift experiments would lead to our galaxy's destruction. I didn't want to believe them. But as more and more of their predictions came to pass, I knew I had to act. I had to destroy Horizon Point and its research to prevent annihilation.
That's... Oh, Augustine. You could have told us what you were planning instead of letting us blunder into a trap.
No, I couldn't have. Had I deviated from the plan even the slightest amount, it could have jeopardized everything. I had to avert a far worse disaster. By any means.
I don't care about the past. My concern is the delegates here now. Niles is right. You didn't even try to bring us in on your plan. Didn't you ever consider the Order may have gotten it wrong? So you were Filthy Traitor long before Horizon Point. I should have known. I don't really care about Filthy Traitor crap. Niles is right, but that kind of just sounds like a whiny. I don't care about the past. I'm concerned about the delegates here now. Didn't you ever consider the Order may have gotten it wrong?
No. I saw their models. The Protectorate and all their ignorance would have torn the galaxy asunder in pursuit of their matriarch's dream.
Appreciate that 4.7k, only 300 away. I appreciate it. Even if that's true, you didn't have to betray and murder in the process.
You were an unwelcome variable. Prior knowledge could have changed your actions, and the Seers had predicted that you and your team would perish in the process regardless. I tried to put it out of mind when you and I first spoke. I had to focus. But all I could think of was the cost I was being asked to pay to ensure the mission's success, and I forced myself to complete it. I trusted that with Horizon Point's destruction, humanity might be saved, but it wasn't. It was only the start. I must finish what I started.
Don't care about no, you've done enough. You're why the colony's at war and a giant rift is right in front of us. If our presence put your mission at risk, you could have turned us away. So a seer ordered you to kill us, and you obeyed like a good little Canid. Oh no! Would have been easier on everyone if you admitted to being brainwashed by the arithmetic. How do you say arithmetic cult? Let's see. Power of deduction. I'm not doing that. Yeah, but that's really. I feel like that's gonna bring it in a bad direction. Again, that's kind of whiny. These two are very similar. It's just like, which one would you rather? I kind of think this one's funny, but also might make her mad. Would have been easier on everyone if you admitted to being brainwashed by the arithmetic cult. I like it portrayed like a question, though. So a seer ordered you to kill us, and you obeyed like a good little Canid.
That's not what happened. Your presence disrupted their equation, and the mission could not risk failure. And I didn't kill any of you. I simply did not interfere.
Sure you ain't kidding the Auntie Cleo? Because you sure as hell know how to pass the buck.
Whatever you think of me, it wasn't so simple to sit back and listen as they met their ends. Every instinct I had was yearning to act, but I could not.
That's still killing us. You were just too cowardly to... I understand you were put in a difficult position, but that doesn't absolve you. Dang, dude, it's getting to those points where I don't like any of them. This is just dumb. The top one is those are unnecessary. I feel like it's between these two. I don't like to say that I understand you were put in a difficult position. I don't like that. Does that justification help you sleep at night?
I know the distinction matters not to you, but it does to me. And what happened there forced me to search for a way to stop the rifts. To stop the thoughts that plagued me. You recall what I said of the rift modulator? Of the data? It's the only way to control the rifts. And only the Order can be trusted with this power. You know who these corporatists are. How they deal with their competitors. Imagine now how a war spurred by greed might be won, when fought with rifts instead of guns. You see? The Order must not sacrifice their principles for a childish attempt at peace. If they don't complete the mission they started, everything I have done will have counted for nothing.
Enough! Just... enough, Augustine. I can't listen to any more of these excuses. I've got all the answers I need, Commander. She's gone over the threshold and there ain't no bringing her back. Best we make this quick, before she can hurt anyone else.
You think you have it in you to pull the trigger, Ibarra?
Had 10 years to practice. Give the order, Commander.
Not yet, Niles. Violence is the last resort, Niles, not the first. Don't tell me what to do ever. Piped out over there, I'm trying to have a discussion. Order given. Violence is the last resort, Niles, not the first.
How many times do you need a snake to bite you to realize its nature? She's shown us who she is, Commander. She's showing us again right now.
We all want the same thing here, to stop the rifts, to save Arcadia.
You're wrestling fire here. You know that, right?
It doesn't matter. Nothing you can say to me will change the issue at hand. If I'm to give the Order the means to close the rifts, the peace talks must end. 2 dead delegates? That's a fair price to pay. We've paid worse.
There's another way to help the Order, you just haven't considered it yet. It seems like you're more concerned with the Order staying pure than anything else. You made a good point. These peace talks are a farce and will only lead us into ruin. My crew and I are the ones who suffered at Horizon Point. Save your tears for someone else. There's another way to help the Order, you just haven't considered it yet.
Is that so? Please then, enlighten me on how you might save the Order from itself.
Yes, that won't stop anything. Negotiations are on the right path. The Order will only rely on Auntie's choice for as long as necessary. Then they'll discard them. The Order is stronger than you give credit for. A temporary alliance won't corrupt them. While dazzling the Order with your sunny personality could boost morale. No. That's true, but they won't stop it. I like this. The Order is stronger than you give them credit for. A temporary alliance won't corrupt them.
The fact that they're even entertaining a partnership with a void-damned corporation puts the lie to that. Proves they'll sell their precious beliefs if it's convenient enough. But even if what you say is true, there's no undoing the past. Not for me. I don't belong here. On the Earth Directorate's nothing more than a memory. This mission is all I have. So if you won't leave me to carry out my plans, Commander, then all that's left is your bullet.
I'll let you walk away if you surrender. Your agents at the landing pad can attest to it. Not true. Your friend Savannah believes in you. She says you deserve a second chance.
Savannah. I was never a good friend to her, even when she was all I had. Sometimes I thought her a fool for putting such faith in me. But if she still does, maybe. No, it doesn't matter.
So close.
You've made it clear you despise me for what I've done to you, to your crew. Now you wish to convince me that you want me to live?
I believe you can redeem yourself. Might make things right again.
Do you actually? I want nothing more than that, but I just didn't understand there was another path I could take. Not until this moment. I see now that my judgment has been compromised. So we will do this your
Let's
way.
go, we convinced her.
No harm
No
will
way.
come to the delegates, and I will stand down.
I can't believe this. I knew we could get to her from the very beginning of the game, but
A cartridge from the Earth Directorate satellite I brought down. It's here.
the power of speech
It contains
compels.
the rift data gathered from every system they monitor. If you process this data, you can use it to improve the prototype rift modulator on Praetor. Once that's finished, the rifts can finally be closed. Everyone will be saved.
Why are you trusting me with this? I need assurances that this isn't some kind of trap. You don't have to stand down, DeFreeze. We can work together. I'll take care of it, but you'd do well to stay out of my way. Whatever. I'm throwing this away the second I get back to the ship. No. You don't have to stand down, DeFreeze. We can work together.
That's kind. But there's a reason I only ever worked alone, Commander. I'm at my limit. I know you can save us. And this cartridge will at least give you a head start. There's also a high priority message from the Chief of Ops on there. I was unable to decrypt it, but you certainly have the means to do so on your ship. It may be 3 years old, but hopefully the information it contains is still relevant. Here, it's yours. May the numbers guide you, Commander. Wait, what in the void is that?
Uh-oh.
Never seen a thing like this. We need to move now.
Okay, I don't know, what does that, did the planet explode? I guess let's get out of here.
Follow me, quick.
Dang, this place got wrecked. Whoa. You're kidding me. I have to use a freaking trauma kit. Them things are so expensive, dude. Considering how little money we have these days. Ugh. Whoa. I'm surprised Niles hasn't said anything about all this yet. Like, I know he's angry. But maybe he could forgive her eventually too. Because, I mean, she did all that against us. Granted, he had to live the 10 years of guilt and anger against her. But, you know, or, well, he did lose his arm to her. What am I saying? That's a good enough reason. Well, there goes that space station.
This is an urgent message for all Earth Directorate agents. The spatial rift situation has deteriorated significantly. The rifts threatening a majority of our colonies
Soul
and
King.
our Earth
How you doing? How you
Directorate
feeling, bro?
bases, including this one, have entered their final stages. If you see a rift that looks like this, you are in grave danger. You have at most a matter of months before everything in your local system is destroyed. The seriousness of this situation cannot be overstated.
What you got going on today? You playing any games? Watching any shows? Got anything going on?
Fully authorized to do everything in your power to find a way to close the rifts. Along with this message, the entirety of our rift data has been sent to your local surveillance satellite.
I hope you're enjoying the day, bro.
Law willing, you will find a way to unlock any secrets it has resisted yielding to us. The fate of humanity now depends on you.
Acknowledging receipt of emergency mission parameters update, including activation of Directive Alpha Omega. Commander is now released from any and all agent guidelines.
Released from any and all guidelines. I like the sound of that. What does that mean exactly, Val? Anything about mission objectives? Great. Not like I've been following them anyway. Anything about mission objectives?
I have also detected competing priorities in the new mission objectives. The surveillance data from the satellite confirms DeVries' assertion of a prototype modulator on Praetor that may be used to manipulate rifts. Acquisition is required to be able to bypass any new or existing miniature ground-level rift anomalies you may encounter.
Interesting, so we can go through the rifts. I figured that'd be something we get to do eventually.
The archive computer on Cloister would be best suited to this purpose.
That sounds tricky. Any advice or any chance we can get help from the Order or Anti-Cleos?
Agents are permitted to cooperate with local governments and other political entities at their discretion, even under normal directives, which you are no longer bound by. Both Auntie's Choice and the Order have previously controlled the archive, and may be open to working with you to regain access. Seeking their assistance is recommended. Coincidentally,
Indeed.
the delegates also escaped the station and have sent messages expressing gratitude. It seems they feel they owe you their lives and have asked to meet with you at their respective headquarters.
Very good. Very good. Thanks for information. I'll think about it. What would be the benefit of working with one faction over the other?
The Order of the Ascendant are concerned with the elevation of humanity. While lacking experience in governance, they would be fair partners and open to reasonable solutions. Auntie's Choice has the firepower to more easily succeed in battle and greater experience in management. They would likely be receptive to a free agent such as yourself. Whoever you assist will be better positioned to take control of the archive, and by extension, the entire colony. Careful consideration is warranted. There is also one other, less likely option. Persuading the two factions to work together.
Yeah.
You helped save may be able to help facilitate this.
That's the hope. I don't need either of their help. Thanks for the information. I'll think about it. I like the idea of bringing the galaxy together.
For which to pursue first, Commander?
I'm inclined to begin with the archive on Cloister. We need more information. I'll have an easier time deciding with any rifts if we get the modulator from Praetor first. Yeah, I'm inclined to begin with the archive on Cloister. We need more information.
Acknowledged. Due to the rift's expansion, both Cloister and Praetor show a high preponderance of miniature rifts. Proceed with caution. It is worth noting that the Order of the Ascendant is headquartered on Cloister. You've also received a message from Auntie's Choice. This unit can relay its contents now, should you wish. The message has also been sent to your private terminal.
Tell me what it says.
Greetings, morally gray potential contractor. You've been pre-selected for membership in Auntie's Choice esteemed and valuable disposable agent program.
Disposable.
Report on board the ACS undisputed claim for details on this exciting opportunity. Signed, Auntie Cleo. It appears you now have permission to visit Auntie's Choice headquarters aboard its flagship, Commander. You may use the astrogator to navigate there at any time.
Okay then. Anti-Cleo might be willing to help you gain access to the archive. Their representatives can be found on the undisputed claim. The Order might be able to help you gain access to the archive. Visit their headquarters at the Laplace Gardens.
To support a bounteous life for all Protectorate subjects, from the tender fillet in your latest meal down to this exquisite next song.
I want to go ahead and play this game real quick before we go anywhere.
Commander, word? What happened back there? We had her cornered, bullets chambered, justice within reach, and you just let her go? What am I supposed to do with that? How am I supposed to trust you the next time a tough choice has to be made?
I wasn't about to kill her in cold blood after convincing her to stand down. I thought we had more trust between us than this. I didn't spare her to hurt you. Reassess your priorities, Agent. DeFreeze is nothing compared to the Rift. Stop giving DeFreeze free roam and board inside your head, Niles. Just let her go. I've had enough of your judgments. If you have a problem with it, nope. I'm not gonna do this one either, because that's just being mean. Reassess, like, eh. I thought we had more trust between us than this. I didn't spare her to hurt you.
Then why'd you do it?
As a director agents, we should always seek peaceful resolutions when we can. As Earth Director agents, we should always seek peaceful resolutions when we can.
Mercy's a fine concept, but I'm not convinced everyone deserves it. Just hope we don't come to regret our state hand. I'm gonna need time to muddle through all this, so let's just end things there, for now.
Okay. I'm glad you came to somewhat of an understanding, though. He's a lot less angry once we talked about it. Agent Ibarra, I'm hearing rumors that the destruction of the Protectorate transport is already being dismissed on mechanical failure, which means the rest of the cell is safe for now, just as Adora hoped. That said, I wanted to take a moment to send you a quick missive conveying my gratitude for your assistance in the matter. We have a real chance now to bring the Protectorate to its knees, and I have you and your commander to thank for that. I'll be in contact again as soon as I can. Respectfully, Ace Globe. P.S. It was good seeing you again. I apologize if my behavior led you to disbelieve otherwise.
This is Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Essential listening for all subjects. It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and contented, and others are not.
The mental refreshment process increases tractability, stifles undue agitation, stymies untoward inclinations, and refashions the mind into a thing of
Does
fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea. It's
Miles is mad right now. Let's not do that.
Music for Protectorate subjects. It's your due. Because our
We'll do Azza and Tristan.
Just heard back. The Hiram finally decided to just bury
Back. If you seek entry to my wares, you must engage me your sports card collection, though you shall not prevail.
I have some here, on guard.
Sporting! Let us do battle! That's an impressive number of cards, my friend, but not... Wait a moment. No, your cards. You have multiple that I do not. Your collection has defeated me.
Oh, it wasn't even a game, you kidding me? Can I see what you have for sale now? You were a worthy adversary, but not worthy enough.
Oh, this defeat leaves the taste of dirt and blood in my mouth. I am not dishonorable. I present to you my other collected wares. I have no doubt they shall impress.
Okay.
Greetings again. You may have defeated me last time, but I shall rise from the ashes someday. In the meantime, you're welcome to browse my collection. Behold!
Ooh. Oh, wow. Never mind. I don't even have enough of that. What the heck? Hang on. Is there anything that's like worth a whole lot of money? But those are my golds. I'm not gonna get rid of those.
Next, a small sampling of Protectorate abundance. Crabbles are large crustacean creatures that travel in herds and are native to Arcadia. Though usually docile, their massive size, enormous claws, and thick shells make them incredibly dangerous.
It's gonna be really hard to get enough for that. Yeah, because I just want the pitch ball machine. I don't really care about the others. So I need like another 1,000. Yeah, this is worth 813, and it's too weak to even use. So.
It's higher in protein and lower in calories than beef. So a responsible way to stay healthy for the Protectorate. And now one no longer has to fret about being trampled or clawed in twain to get it.
Perilous indulgence crabble cakes. Doing your duty for society has never been so delicious.
Intriguing items engagingly described. What's up next? Here's a little number to get your feet tapping and your mind meditating on the perfection of Protectorate society.
Yeah, we can remake all of these. Let's just sell. freaking so close, dude. Well, if they're worth that much, I mean... They gotta be almost there. 645 more, dang it. Almost. Dude, so freaking close yet so far.
This is Protectorate sanctioned wireless. Social guidance and approved messaging, punctuated by acceptable
New stuff all of a sudden. Anyways, there it is. Pitch Ball Machine.
From our beloved sovereign in another installment of his golden bestowment.
Adoring subjects, look around you. Our cupboards runneth over. No table is bare. Neither corporatist invaders nor betrayal by our former brethren shall diminish our abundance. The system abides, and your sovereign provides.
I might as well just... while Az is in the party, disabling mines gives you crafting materials. Ozza increases damage dealt by your stealth attacks while she's in the party. While Tristan is exposed to Zeranium, he rapidly regenerates health. While Tristan is in Zeranium, his companion ability recharges considerably faster. Health. Alright, back to the ship. Oops.
This is the case. Give him your grace. Sovereign deserves all your love. Love him because he loves you. Love him the least you must do. I want for nothing, come what may. I stole my devotion, have not gone astray.
Wait a second. Raider, okay. And then Interesting. They're both main quests, so I feel like we'll end up doing both. I'm gonna go to the claim. Seems like the smaller place. The other ones are like full planets. I didn't even realize Tristan might not be the best to bring here, but
Where'd you learn how to weld, anyway?
You seem like a go-getter. Let's get some lunch somewhere.
As your peerless leader, known for her unparalleled business acumen, I might appear above the occasional frivolity. But no, I do enjoy
reassuring programming in line with the paradigm. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times.
I should be nice to you. You'll probably be my manager someday.
Shilly-shally about what to do.
Please have identification, transfer work, and a reasonable bribe at the ready. Ah, you're not a transfer or visiting Auntie's Choice employee. I'll need to check your current standing with corporate affairs.
yeah, go right ahead.
Alrighty. Commencing review. Estimated wait time, unknown. Really? Reads like a recap of an Aetherwave drama. You're clearly a valued partner of Auntie's Choice. But your standing with us could be higher if you accepted our special offer. All it requires is allowing us to affix an Auntie's Choice holo advertorial inside your ship, so you can bear our messaging with pride and share it across Arcadia.
If it'll improve our standing with Auntie's Choice, sure. Depends. Do we get to choose what type of holo advertising? Wait, on the inside? Would that make more sense on the exterior? If it'll improve our standing, why not?
Splendid. Should be ready next time you're back. Enjoy your time on the ACS Undisputed Claim, the pride of Auntie's Choice corporate war fleet. Here's a ticket to the first stop on the Profit Mover Trimicular. From there, make your way through the Esplanade to the head office tower reception desk for details on our exciting contract opportunity.
Okay.
This area is for client intake specialists only. Go where I want attitude.
because nature wants to kill you. Since then, our company has grown evil. Now strive to spread unfettered free trade and better throughout the galaxy.
You have questions? We have answers. Anything you need to know about this fine location for a minimal price. Well, farewells are free.
Right. If someone paid me to, or made me pay to say goodbye, like, bro, what are you talking about? This is a dead end.
Thing will likely fly off the track and kill us all. At least it'll be an interesting ride.
So confused. Oh, now it's open. I guess I just had to wait for the train. Head office tower, back gate. The value added Esplanade? I guess this is all just intake. What the heck? It was a long process. It's funny because corporations having to go through step after step after step after step to get to where you're going. Like, it's very realistic, just in a much more grandiose, like, spread out way.
Traveling with anyone called Inez? I heard an Inez Silong was traveling with someone matching your description, but she ain't here, evidently.
She's back on my ship. You have something for her?
I do indeed. I was hired by a soldier named Ortiz to find her. And well, reckon this is close enough. Here, take this cartridge and deliver it to her.
Sure.
You didn't even try to negotiate payment for completing the job. Consider that a learning for next time.
Really? I thought that was saying about me having to pay you. Whatever.
Until next time.
You tricked me. I guess that's a lesson learned, like you said.
Choice operatives develop an immunity to cacophony such as this? Or are they simply fond of constant mind torture?
You there! Yes, you! I'd recognize your kind anywhere. You're one of those folks that eats food. And you feeling famished, peckish, hoggish, malnourished, audacious, voracious, rapacious, avaricious, predacious, or even just plain hungry?
There so many words? What in the world?
The best way to stop a tummy from rumbling is to cram it painfully full of foodish and food-like items.
Unfortunately, I have basically no money. I don't know. Anyways.
Feeling queasy? Seeing spots? Bleeding?
I don't have money. There's no point in me talking to any of these.
Yeah, you dropped something. Word to the wise. Mind your personal effects, intellectual assets, and major organs at all times. Plenty of opportunists here, eager to take you for all you're worth. You're lucky I found this, thing you dropped. Get me?
Alright, hand over whatever this is you're so inexplicitly passing me. Dear Maverick Outsider, we, the middle managers of the ACS Undisputed Claim, are done with being passed over. You mean to take action? Or subcontract said action through a capable proxy? We invite you to Backdeck Steerage, which I am required to note as sponsored by Stogie Slims, to discuss this exciting business opportunity, which we believe will be mutually advantageous to both parties. Parsimoniously yours, Middle Manager Twimbly. refreshed, so mentally refreshed.
As a responsible member of society,
Okay, I don't think we need to really do anything with any of these stores. I don't see anybody else we need to talk to. So, onward. Or wait, is it upstairs?
Step right up for the most exorbitant medical care money can buy. It is the duty of every protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. Time requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and contented. And others are...
Experience. Welcome to the Bottom Runger, exclusive home of the Raptidon Bite.
What's in this drink of yours?
That's what everyone, and I do mean everyone, wants to know. No, friend. I finally caught N-rays in a bottle with this one. Not sharing the secret of our success with anyone. However, you are welcome to sample a few and attempt to discern the ingredients for yourself.
One Raptidon bite, please.
Right now, but my employee here can see to your needs. May your day be profitable at the expense of your rivals.
Need anything?
What's this Raptidon bite I keep hearing about?
It's only the most popular drink in Arcadia, and you can only get it here at the Bottom Runger. Don't ask what's in it. Even I don't know. At the Bottom Runger, we offer
I
inebriation.
guarantee you I can't afford it. Yeah, I only have 3. I was gonna try and determine what it was, but wait, how much do I need? It's 95. I was hoping that was like a thing we could... Whatever. It is what it is.
Who do you think's getting this big promotion?
Ever read the middle manager
Have a
handbook?
profitable
Really
day.
shores up the foundation of your fucking
I'm supposed to go over there. I'm so confused. What? Hang on a second. So it said to go to the Side management tower. What? You agreed to work with Auntie's Choice, but they will only help you take the archive once you've built some mutual trust. Auntie's Choice might be willing to help you gain access to the archive. Their representative can be found on the undisputed claim. The Order might be willing to... Okay. Talk to Auntie's Choice or the Order. I'm confused.
Attention, morally gray outsider. The adventure of your life. Hello, daring self-determinativist, stalwart seeker of self-betterment, or rapacious rogue of corporatism. Welcome to Auntie's Choice.
It's a lot of big words.
Esteemed, invaluable, disposable agent program. As in IDA, your assignments will be some of the most decisive and admirable tasks that Auntie's Choice has to offer. IDAs help explore the wilds, plot our path, and shape the evolution of our beloved corporation. And with enough rugged determinism, you might even live to see the results.
Actually, I have an invite from Vice President Gertie Hewitt directly. They say I might even live. Thank you. I actually have an invite from Vice President Gertie Hewitt directly.
And you can see her as soon as I'm finished. Where was I? Oh, yes. Because you are making a choice to grab destiny and claim it as your own. A choice to be Auntie's Choice. Now, I'm finished. You'll find VP Hewitt right over there. When you're done, please exit to your left, where 2 of our top 29 vice presidents are waiting for you.
2 of our top 29?
I see you decided to accept my invitation. Good. I do hate having to follow up. Ordinarily, reception here would detain you in a whole song and dance, but you're no common contractor. You're my honored guest. And as such, I've informed them there's no need.
Pleasure to meet you in person, Gertie.
I wanted to formalize my gratitude for your assistance on Greater Tranquility Station. What a shame our negotiations were so violently digressed. I felt we were making real progress, notwithstanding a subsection or 2.
Is there any possibility of the negotiations resuming? How did you learn that I was the one who saved you? How did you learn that I was the one who saved you?
While making our expeditious retreat from the station, Alden and I encountered a dying man. One of the Order radicals in league with our would-be assassin, DeVries. He confessed DeVries' entire plan, and that he thought you must have stopped her. Thanks for that, by the way. 2 dead delegates really would have impeded negotiations.
Wow, so because we convinced him down, we got all of this unlocked. Is there any possibility of the negotiations resuming?
In fact, that is what I summoned you here to discuss. Some messages have indeed been sent hither and thither through back channels. Alden remains convinced an agreement can be reached, and I concur. Mayhaps we're both overly optimistic, but if there's even the remotest chance of bringing the Order and Auntie's Choice together, the profit from doing so far outweighs the risk.
I'm intrigued. What's involved in getting them to work together? How do you figure that? Yeah, what does it involve getting them to work together?
To begin, you'll need to gain favor with both the Order and Auntie's Choice. I expect the Order will want you to, I don't know, clap some chalkboard erasers together or something. Do whatever you must to earn an audience with our respective leaders, and convince each to agree to meet and continue the negotiations.
That's it. Doesn't seem truly terribly difficult. Let's say I help. What do I get out of this?
Imagine the benefits of having both the Order and Auntie's Choice at your back when facing down the Protectorate. That's a rarity money cannot buy. And there's always the moral incentive to consider, I suppose. Ending the conflict between Auntie's Choice and the Order means less lives lost.
Sounds good. Count me in.
Capital. As I mentioned before, you'll first need to earn an audience with the presiding bishop and our very own chief executive before this plan can go ahead.
When it comes to the Order, approach their laureates. They seem to run things. On our side, work with the VPs. Improve their opinion of you and gain their trust. Oh, and you might see about improving your oratory skills in the meantime. Persuasive rhetoric will certainly be valuable during the upcoming negotiations.
Been working on that for a long time. I had some questions for you before I go. I'm interested in hearing more about you, Gertie. This ship is enormous. Anywhere you'd recommend visiting in particular? Can you tell me what Auntie Cleo's like? Do you like working under her?
Answering that would come dangerously close to upward communication, which is not something we advocate in Auntie's Choice. Wouldn't want the junior ranks getting the idea that they can review, or law forbid, critique their seniors. Suffice to say, Auntie Cleo is without peer. Quite literally. This corporation would be adrift without her as our steady bellwether.
Interested in hearing more about you.
Adorable. Next, you'll be asking me to name a time I overcame adversity in the workplace. What is anyone apart from the function they perform? To wit, I am my job. And I rather think such an esteemed position speaks for itself.
This ship is enormous. Anywhere you'd recommend?
Price matters. There's the bottom runger. Dingy little watering hole on the Esplanade. Not glamorous, but you won't contract anything fatal from the drinks there. Probably. But for a person of means and taste, the best choice is undeniably the finest gin mill on board. They tried to name a drink after me once, you know, but I refused. Too gauche. You'll find the best choice in the upper portion of the promenade.
That's it. Speak to Auntie and speak to Ruth. Okay.
Well, wonderful to meet you. C.F. Pendergrass III, Strategic Reconfiguration. It's not every day we have such a capable operative accept our invitation to the undisputed claim. While it was those ill-fated peace talks that got you here, I've kept tabs on you for a good long time.
Yes, we've all kept tabs. Auntie and I have spoken about you several times now. Ursula Ormsby, Proprietary Insight Acquisition. You'll report to both of us. For now.
Indeed. It is our pleasure to meet you, and I am beyond tickled to welcome you to Auntie's Choice.
Like the sound of that? What do you need? I'm not really here to join Auntie's Choice. I'm to help move the peace process along. Since when did I sign up for Auntie's Choice? Hold on, what are you offering here? Yeah, what are you offered here?
What are we offering? Why, everything, of course. Auntie's Choice is a wonder of meritocracy. Self-determinism without a ceiling. We are offering whatever your ambition desires.
With Auntie's Choice, the galaxy is yours to earn. No arbitrary limits, unbounded self-betterment.
You, my friend, are being given the opportunity of a lifetime. Auntie's Choice has a dynamic new vision, and we need a specific kind of go-getter to make it happen.
Oh. You have a massive corporation. Why do you need me?
We need someone not shaped by Auntie's meritocracy. It serves its function, but our workers tend to focus on rung climbing. We need an individualist who sees unorthodox solutions. A daring, non-conforming perturbation ameliorator to implement our monopolistic mercantile methodology plan.
That made zero sense.
We are recruiting an expert outside consultant.
That makes more sense. What exactly are you looking for this consultant to do?
Be our eyes and ears, act as our emissary, and when necessary, dispense with any competition. I have a plan, a vision that will change the course of Auntie's Choice.
Yes, Charles, your vision. Created alongside myself, a team of researchers, slew of marketing experts, a moon-spanning computronic gizmo, and not least of all, Auntie.
Determine the course of Auntie's Choice, huh? Count me in. Well, that's a lot of brain power to conjure up little old me. Should I come back later? You two seem to need some private time to work out your issues. And the pay will match the exceptional qualities you need this person to have.
It most certainly will. And the pay is the least of the benefits this opportunity affords.
All right. Consider me on board.
Wonderful. This is the kind of wily adventure and self-determinism you will absolutely not regret. Your first assignment demonstrates some of the very qualities we need. Something unexpected, or in truth, unprecedented, has happened at one of our repackaging facilities on Praetor.
If I understand correctly,
Nice.
they're having something of a workforce issue. Don't know rightly what you call it. Workers are, well,
Rioting.
asking for things.
Yeah.
It's strange. They've stopped working. The workers there simply stopped.
Yup. They don't know what picketers are, huh? And what does stopped as in quit?
They expressed, and I know this is going to sound more than a bit strange, dissatisfaction. And they said they won't return to work unless things at the plant improve.
What? The way he said that, like it's completely outlandish.
Have a right to demand anything of their employers.
And you want me to make them get back to work? I can do that. They're striking. You're talking about a workers' strike. What are their demands? Have you thought about negotiating with them?
Negotiate? As in giving in to them? So they do the same amount of work they've been contracted to do, but get more bits because they threw a fit?
Well, that's not how I would put it, but essentially, yes, that. Alternatively, you could crack some skulls and force them back to work, or you could kill their troublemakers and force their... Okay. Well, that's not how I would put it, but yes, essentially that.
That would signal to workers all over the system that all they have to do to get more bits is hamstring Auntie's operations.
No, Ursula, it won't, because we won't be the ones doing it. That is exactly why we've hired you as my brand new perturbation ameliorator. You'll solve the problem for us, and we will retain absolute deniability.
Alright. That's considered already solved, almost. Sounds like you're looking for a patsy. Why by law would you think I'd offer you deniability? It's insulting that you think I'm dumb enough to be your scapegoat. That's dumb. Deniability. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, consider it done already. Almost.
Wonderful. You'll go to Praetor, meet the plant's overseer, and mediate an end to this lunacy, which gets those ingrates back to work.
I have
And
zero
we're gonna
doubt
give
Auntie
them
and I'll be completely
what they want.
impressed by your
We're gonna
Unless you
make a
disappoint, in which case I will
successful
disavow that statement.
picket.
Protectorate food science. Women with advanced nutrients and high moral fiber. A delectable delight. As flavorsome as it is conscientious. How would your neighbor
Okay.
Why just ask everyone's neighbor Prudence?
Prudence dictates you eat them.
Meet with Ruth? Oh, okay. So I guess that was considered meeting with Auntie because it was like Auntie's orders. And now we're gonna go meet with Ruth for Ruth's orders. Wait, no, it still says report to the head office tower. How do I get to the head office tower?
Let's not gloat. Our station offers only the best in music for Protectorate subjects. It's your due, because our way is superior.
I'm so lost.
Well, hello again. I hadn't expected to see you so soon, without the job done. What can I do for you?
Because they've definitely come back just to see you.
Not as such, no. That's why we are entrusting you to resolve the situation for us.
This, work stoppage business is positively unheard of. workers asking for things, making demands even. I wouldn't suggest giving them too much leeway before demanding they return to the line. Sets a bad precedent. Anyhow, don't let us keep you.
But it still says, I think I have to do these things to get, like, her to talk to us. So let's go ahead and get back to the ship. Hang on a second. Is it because it's upstairs? Oh yeah, it told us to go here. Okay. Hey, this is really far back there.
Sorry, time is Fitz. Fitz is time. Or R.
I just fall off the corporate ladder.
Why, looky here. I see you got her message. Glad you followed up. Now, the question is, are you just here to work in Angle, or were you moved by our plight?
The note, then it was light on details. What's the predicament?
When the brass sets an impossible deadline, who do you think everybody on the floor gets mad at? When trials run late because some lab tech melted, who catches upstairs? Ire. See, us in middle management, we get none of the credit, all of the blame. Catch hell coming and going, with nary a promotion or raise in sight. Well, we've had it. We pulled our funds to hire a maverick outsider like yourself to collect useful information on 3 local persons of interest to help us climb the ladder.
Maverick Outsider sounds just like me. Just like that show on the wires. Corporate fixers for hire. Tell me the details.
The first person is Melquiades Alcantara, proprietor of the Bottom Runger. Came up with this new drink, the Raptidon Bite. Everyone's dying to try it. We want the secret recipe. The second is an unnamed individual. Shows up at the Esplanade every day with a mob and an armed escort. What's his story? What does he know?
And why is he always waving at everybody and smiling too?
Head back here when you're done with them two.
You mentioned 3 persons of interest. Who's the third?
The third target we'll talk about after. Sort of a controversial figure around here. Consider him a concern for later. Anything else?
If you want the recipe, just to... oh, yeah.
Oh, nothing so
I want
mundane. Alcantara's cornered the market with an innovative concept. Our grand vision is... Okay, wait for it. Now he's done all the work. Steal his idea.
Oof. Wait, why would a janitor have an armed escort?
That's what we want to find out. And that whole smiling business, anybody that secure in their place here has to have dirt on somebody. Something that we could capitalize on.
Alright, I'm ready.
Wonderful. Let me just say that we're all so looking forward to working with you. We can't wait to benefit from the fruit of your efforts.
Well, at least you're honest. Yeesh.
Working hard or hardly working? That's rhetorical.
Okay.
Auntie's Choice. As your tearless leader,
Purpleberry product sample! Purpleberry! Hey, go-getter. Get yourself over here.
the occasional frivolity.
Look, I'll be direct. We've had our eye on you for some time. Practically a minute all told. And I can tell you're the very thing we're looking for. You possess the sort of rugged, nonconformist, individualist nature that our listeners identify with. Or believe they do anyway. From the meekest flunky to the most milquetoast myrmidon, why, friend, you're everything they want to be.
Huh. Sounds accurate. How can a daring, unconventional problem solver like myself help?
There's two things I desperately require. Realism, authenticity. Sure, some might say they're the same thing, but I use both to highlight emphatic weight. We're working on a brand new set of advertisements and need your exact kind of distinct perspective.
Does it pay?
Of course it pays. Not amazingly, sure, but it's a rare chance to make something true and real that speaks to people and that possesses a certain cachet, right? Listen, you've got the stuff that can't be faked. Our listeners are sophisticated. They can see right through anything less than 110% genuine.
What do I have to do?
Step inside. I'll introduce you to our main creative type, Mitt Tarkenton. Why, the things he does with words you wouldn't believe. He'll tell you how we do things, how we sell product. Then you provide your expertise, lend your maverick perspective to help him come up with how.
Sounds easy enough.
All it requires is you be yourself, unabashedly. Then get paid for it. Head into our recording facility when you're ready. Mitt will be in one of the studios. I'll be right along.
Sound like a internet ad.
Sorry, in the midst of composing my latest product-oriented dramatization. Here for a recording session? Then I'm back.
Every heart is a call. Subject of glorious bounty for all.
Something I can help you with?
Yeah, I'm supposed to talk to you.
I can help you with?
Do I need to be on the other side of the glass or something?
Yes? Can I help you? Ah, you appear like a rugged sort. Let me guess. Thessaly sent you.
That I did. This is Mitt Tarkington, advertising copywriter extraordinaire. Mitt, this is our maverick outsider. They've heard the pitch and agreed.
Charmed. Yes, well, dive right in, shall we? To begin, allow me to share a bit on how we shape ideas. Part the veil about this magical art we call advertising.
What are you trying to sell? Other than me, I guess.
We're selling dreams of a better life, a better you, connection, and ease from aches, sorrows, and worry. The product is immaterial. We do have one. I'd need to look it up, though. A little background first to frame your thinking. There are 4 personality types we appeal to when writing advertisement copy.
I'm like you.
I'm who you want to be.
I, who have cultivated a persona as a sarcastic doubter, am not normally into
She sounds like Elizabeth from Persona 3 Reload.
And I just hate that thing that never happens, yet absolutely could.
Any other general questions before we get started?
No, let's get on with this. Which of these personality types most identifies with a maverick outsider?
Somehow all of them, apparently.
Even the most buttoned-down rule follower imagines themselves a rebel in some way.
All right. I'll ask a few questions about your singular way of looking at things. Then translate your unique perspective into lines for the ad. Now, first question. How can we best understand those like you? Any insight on your kind of unique perspective?
I always find ways to make others' needs serve my own. I never met aback I didn't want to stop. Oh no. We never conform. We're mysterious, inscrutable, defying both categorization and understanding. Yeah.
So, to refer to you, I'll just make something up. Calling all, muggle lumps. You know who you are. Next question. How do we best illustrate credibility? Say, through something you know. Or hate.
By doing your best, showing results, and sharing it with others. Through continual self-aggrandization. By thorough appropriating and handiwork of talented peers. By mercilessly denigrating the work of your rival. By doing your best, showing results, and sharing it with others.
Right. Maybe everyone watches for your next move, so they can copy it. What's an aspirational goal for those who identify with you?
To lord your superiority over others, to have it all, to be happy and content.
Okay, perfect. How about your needs are different than everyone else's? Last question. What do you desire most out of life? And I should mention we have a little leeway to fine-tune the product offering.
Comfort and ease is what I most crave. I want more. Only the best. To never be alone. Yeah, never be alone.
Have just the thing. Available now in double packs for couples. To share with that special someone who's every bit as special as you. Because nothing says lasting devotion like Cystrides built for two.
Wait, what? What are you advertising? Can you play that all together?
Yes. Suppose you might need to hear it assembled to make sense of it all. Just a moment while we put it together. I can already hear it in my head, and it is perfect. All right, that's a wrap. Roll the assembly. Fine work, everyone. Take a good listen.
Calling all muggle lumps. You know who you are. Everyone watches for your next move, so they can copy it. Your needs are different than everyone else's. That's why we've updated our premier Cystrides just for you. Anti-Cleo and Pal's deep-fried Cysty Bits. Available now in double packs for couples. To share with that special someone who's every bit as special as you. Because nothing says lasting devotion like Cystrides.
So not all the correct answers, but it came together. So I don't understand. Did I complete the mission then or not?
No autographs, I'm afraid. Not outside of special appearances. Normally I would, but spaceman.
Next, a small sample of Protectorate Abundance.
All subjects deserve hydration without contamination. Moderation anti-morbidic soda packs a manganese zinc and unbeatable beetroot flavor. It's the
I must have completed it and didn't notice.
Intriguing items engagingly described. What's up next? Next up, music to invigorate your...
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away!
Close enough.
seal.
Hey! Didn't you hear me growl in a discouraging manner? The first testee ain't to be disturbed.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'm gonna, converserate a little. Just wait over there for me or something.
As you wish. Retreating to hover at a respectful distance.
Sorry, they get a mite carried away most times.
The first testee, huh? Sounds like you're an honored guest.
Oh, that.
Auntie's old acquaintance, met Amos.
Say that. Ain't accustomed to fancy titles. Don't mind them. They're here to make sure nothing happens. To me, that is. On account of being a close personal friend of fellow Auntie Cleo. It's all a bit much, to be honest. But I guess it's like Auntie always says. Anything worth doing is worth overdoing completely.
You began to call Auntie a different name there.
Ah, she don't go by that no more. Guess I'm still not used to calling her Auntie. Auntie. There, maybe that'll do it. Anyhow, probably shouldn't just mull about here engaging in idle talk. If she saw me, she'd probably chide me for being overly friendly with everyone, like she used to.
How about grabbing a brew then?
Wait, really? Wait, sure. I mean, guess I can't see the harm. Hey, stay here, will you? Me and my new friend here, we're just going over there to the bottom runger to talk.
Staying put, but keeping alert as if our jobs and our lives depended on it.
Meet you at the bottom runger.
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away!
I have to wait for him to get over here.
Right, so how does this all work exactly? They bring you a drink, and then people just conversate?
Yes, but small talk is for small people. People who matter talk about topics that matter.
Oh, right, and I'd add that big talk is for big people who matter. So we don't talk about work matters or our day. Okay then. What other sort of stuff you want to talk about? The weather, maybe?
You started to call Auntie by her name, another name before. What did she used to go by? Supposing to right back then. You started to call Auntie by another name back there. What did she used to go by?
Oh, Felicity. Felicity Carroll. Dr. Felicity Carroll, eventually. So, guess she's Dr. Auntie Cleo now, technically? If that's how that works. She came to be lead scientist of research and development at Numa Experimental Station. I knew her when she was just Felicity, back in the good old days, when the company still did, human testing first, instead of just letting stuff willy-nilly out into the wild like now. I was her best test subject.
Wow, I bet no one else alive remembers Auntie's real name. So you were a lab sprat. Not many people can say that. Definitely a distinctive claim. A toast to the bygone days. No, not many people can say that. Definitely a distinctive claim.
Guess that's why them guards call me the first testee. Hadn't occurred to me before. Auntie must have come up with it.
So what was Auntie Cleo really like back then?
Sure was determined. I'll tell you what. Made her own healing grease in a rusty old can of Spacer's chalk. Got one of them entry science jobs at Auntie Cleo. You know, the corporation, not the person. Was a whole different person back then, if you can believe it. Started scaling the corporate ladder right quick. Weren't too long before she left the colony completely.
She doubtlessly regretted leaving behind. Abandoning first chance you got, huh? Let's drink to Auntie Cleo. Not the corporation, but the person.
Sure, I guess. To Auntie. You got me reminiscing something fierce. Did I mention she and I shared an expired chum bar once? Good times.
Expired chum bar? It's truly heartwarming. Or maybe that's just nausea I'm feeling.
Maybe I can remember other important things like that. I'll sure try. You know, this is nice. Talking like this is much better than when the other person just ambles off like they never heard you.
There have been how many Cleos?
That's not exactly something I've been privy to, per se. All I know is Auntie's has been around a lot longer than I have, and there's always been an Auntie. Can't see anyone else coming after my Auntie, though. Wouldn't imagine she'd allow it. But I don't know. Maybe the job ain't cracked up like it seems.
I'm sure your Aunt Cleo was the best one yet. What with you as a friend? If you didn't have anything of substance to say, you could have just said so. Let's toast to the indeterminate number of aunties.
One drink for all of them, right? Oh, okay. Just thought there might be some new rule. Toasting!
How did Auntie become Auntie?
All I know is one day, Felicity said she was up for a promotion to be Auntie. Said it was an idea that went through every generation or some such. Auntie, she told me once she needed to climb to the top no matter what. But that she was real sorry about the people she had to step on to get there, though.
Oh, that's probably not as heartless and bloodthirsty as it sounds, maybe said in jest. Reckon she stepped on you a few times, didn't she? Honestly, hearing that would drive me to drink. So let's drink.
Sure. Is that a further reason people do it? Because I don't think it's for the taste.
Yeah, definitely not for the taste.
That might be all I want to talk about. The rest makes me, you ever have this empty falling feel? You know, in your chest? Like that, I guess. I should sit down. Wait, am I sitting down? I'm standing. Somehow I still feel like wording more.
There's one last thing I wanted to ask you, if that's okay.
Yeah, this is great. Talking is my friend. With my friend. Of course we can friend talk. Sure,
of course we can friend talk.
You know, conversating. Just a bit, right? Well, what about?
Have you always been this upbeat? Oh, requires observation, dang.
No. I mean, you're doing that thing where you're always saying the opposite, right? Because I've been not upbeat for a while. I remember people always used to say, what do you have to be so void damn happy about? Usually while throwing something my way. Sorry if my churlish moping brought down the mood. Been like that ever since that, I don't know, last day I saw Auntie. That time I lied.
You seem pretty torn up about it. You lied to Auntie. What exactly happened that day?
I was going to turn her in, but she was there. Felicity. She was all crying. Told me all the bad stuff she did. Needed somebody to say she weren't a bad person. So I said it. And now I wonder a lot if I am the bad person on account of that lie.
Guess the invasion wouldn't have happened if you hadn't. You're the least bad person on this ship, Amos. Maybe this galaxy.
So, maybe I'm not good, but I'm less bad? Less bad is pretty good, I reckon. A less bad person might not need to feel bad a lot. Thanks. Well, guess I should get back to work. Important job and all. You know what? I haven't felt this springy inside since Fel and I worked the garbage pile on Argos. Like, less bad. Maybe good, even. A toast. I'll drink to this. I'll drink to that.
Now I gotta somehow get the recipe. Recipe.
Get you something?
Looking for the proprietor.
Afraid he stepped away to his office.
Where's that located?
He's around the corner to the right, just past the stairs. Likely find him whipping up a fresh batch of Raptidon Bite cocktails. Won't do it in front of me.
You have any idea what's in it?
If I did, I certainly wouldn't share it with the likes of you. Stuff sells hand over fist. Think the boss would share that with me? I'm just a lowly factotum around here. I mean,
Actually been concocting my own cocktail creations in my odd-off hour. I'm very creative, but, you know, he don't care.
You ever come up with your own secret recipe?
In fact, I have. I once made a drink called Death by Purpleberry and also Uranium Poisoning. Very high concept. Only a select clientele would appreciate it. Fleetingly. Till next we meet.
You're here for Melquiades Alcantara? Afraid you're a mite bit late. Investigator Yoshida, Department of Excessive Corporate Malfeasance. Did you know the deceased?
Nope, I just stopped by to ask about the secret recipe. This isn't where you order a Raptidon bite. Sorry, wrong place. I'm just walking by. Nope, I just stopped by to ask about the secret recipe.
Seems like you're not the only one. Were you aware if you had any business rivals, any disgruntled employees? Deals gone sour?
Never met him. Aren't all employees disgruntled? Don't all deals eventually sour? Don't all successful businesses have rivals? I just assumed everyone in Auntie's Choice is teetering on the brink of murder. Don't all successful businesses have rivals?
Are you asking the questions now? Thought this worked the other way.
I'm working for a group of middle managers to help them climb the corporate ladder. Wait, am I a suspect? I didn't know Auntie's Choice had law enforcement laws for that matter. Wait, am I a suspect?
No, it would make my day if you were to blame. I only cover internal rivalries. As an outsider, you'd be someone else's department to worry about.
Can I go now? Am I free to leave? I didn't know Auntie's Cleo had law enforcement or laws for that matter.
We just make sure no one's sloppy enough to get caught. If they do, we throw the book at them. And it's a large book. Leaves quite a mark. Of course we have laws. Anyone breaks a few in a flagrant or particularly inept fashion, they need to be held accountable, or everyone's bottom line suffers.
Can I go now? Am I free to leave?
You're clear to saunter freely. Well, maybe someone over at the bottom rung knows something. But remember, taste more and feel less. Auntie Fizzo's dumb
Nothing reins in restless thoughts like a healthy attachment to an addictive substance. Make yours the routine inhalement of Security Gotham cigarettes. Their smooth draw.
If she wasn't freaking right there, it'd be awesome to have that.
Security Gotham cigarettes, because smoking is not thought-provoking. Intriguing items engagingly described. More music to aid in your earnest rumination of portentous societal responsibilities.
The universe is filled with things that want to kill you. Luckily, our products and
Appreciate the emotes coming through. I am lost.
go make something of yourselves. Live a life that's larger, more daring, exhilarating, armed and inoculated against a
Look who's back. You.
Your boss is dead. Do you have any enemies you know of?
I know one. Valo Andrews, owner of the Best Choice. Wasn't too keen on our success. Melquiades said she's meaner than a bag of Raptidons. I'll miss his wit.
You've never met her?
The only way I'd ever make it in that place is crawling through a vent. Some of us have pride.
Appreciate it.
More's the pity.
Wholly plus artificial. Artificiality is our enjoy an artificially enhanced through the conspicuous consumption that is with Andy's choice.
Yes, may I help you somehow? Likely by reminding you that this is not the entrance for unwashed service plebes. Please go tell your manager to fire you. Then follow proper protocols, or we'll find other vendors to patronize.
Not a delivery person, I'm a guest. But you are rude. Absolutely everything you just said is offensive. If I wasn't afraid of getting kicked off the ship, I would have... but you are rude. Absolutely everything you just said is offensive.
Good. The intention is to keep riffraff like yourself as far away from the lounge visiting clients as possible. I'm glad my choice of words got that point across very clearly. Now please, go anywhere else so that I can tend to the actual patrons worthy of entrance into the best choice.
Okay, I guess we gotta take the vent idea then?
That vent looks to be a viable way to get where we're going.
It does.
Ostentatious. I expect perpetual inebriation is the only way.
Look at this one.
Milver Street.
Yes, yes, what is it? I'm very busy and I can't spare the time for... Wait a moment. My old compatriot from Paradise Island! What a pleasure it is to see you again. Much has changed since our last encounter. I'm now Deputy Managing Director of Persons Manipulation for all of Auntie's Choice. It's all thanks to you and the information on mental refreshment that you retrieved me. Now even the most stubborn non-consumers can be reoriented, whether or not they desire it.
I figured you'd be sufficiently enterprising. Not sure I see how this is going to help end the war faster. Guess you left Core in the dust, eh? I figured you'd be sufficiently enterprising.
But of course, with what you've granted me, Auntie's Choice will be able to sway the attitudes of whoever we please. No more petty independent will stifling the free market. I hope you'll excuse me. Many people
I definitely made bad choices there.
Bits to make. If only I could refresh my superiors, this would all be so much simpler. Kidding. Merely kidding. I would never misuse this wondrous technique. Not until it's perfected. May we meet another time.
Everyone has their little hustle. Line you sell the most, but I say you need to ask the common bottom runner consumer.
Grace of the sovereign.
What are you doing back here? No one's allowed. Who left that door unlocked? What are you even doing in my bar? Someone will be fired over this.
Then, once they reach the nadir of their sorrows, rehired, only that I may fire them again.
And I don't know what you think you're seeing here, but ignore all this.
Those look like the secret recipe ingredients. Seems I caught you red-handed.
What? All this? Furtive mixing of cocktails is simply how I relieve stress in a productive manner. It's a Raptidon bite, a unique concoction devised by Melquiades Alcantara, who was simply my dearest friend. Or was. I procured its recipe from him before
You
his
just admitted
unfortunate
guilt.
passing, and before you ask, yes, I have receipts for everything.
Everyone knows it was you. Just hand over the secret recipe and walk away clean. I'd bet bits to sprats any recipe you produce is a forgery. Would prove you a forgery. Your fingerprints were everywhere. Fess up. Everyone knows it was you. Hand over the secret recipe and walk away clean.
No, I don't think so. Now that we have the recipe for this dreadful elixir, our clientele no longer have reason to stray.
Look, you're not cut out for subterfuge, clearly.
Think you're wearing down my resolve, don't you? Ugh. Yeah, maybe just a little. Look, I see you're going to be a problem. Just cover my efforts and expenses and the recipe's yours. Our patrons are returning already anyhow.
Bet the corporate investigator would like to hear how you were caught like an amateur.
Fine, you can have it. That admittedly was a mite embarrassing. Any serious player would have locked the door first, before spreading out incriminating evidence. Here you are, one lightly bloody, slightly less secret recipe. Time for you to blunder out the way you blundered in.
Mm-hmm. Now I want to tell that guy that she was the one that did it. How do I find him?
Wait, what? How did you get in there? I'm giving your description to the proper authorities and reporting on you to our upper tier retail association.
I want to see if I can find that guy. Hopefully he's still there.
To be handed down for a modesty to each successive generation. Spacer's choice swollen-headed mascot represents the worst impulses of your corporation.
Happy and content.
The bottom runner, and then here.
Stifles undue agitation, stymies untoward.
You're back. What is it?
I discovered who killed that guy.
Oh? How about you enlighten me then?
Valo Andrews had the recipe components spread out on her desk upstairs. Yeah.
Certainly sounds rather incriminating, and somewhat amateurish to boot. I'll look into it. Appreciate the information. Don't forget,
Yep.
Auntie's Joyce Zero G whiskey.
Hopefully that pays off. Although something tells me that him saying he'll look into it is not what we were looking for. But it is what it is. We did all that we could. I can't believe supper's not ready yet. I'll have to go check on that in a minute. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da.
Look who it is. All finished?
I met your mystery janitor. His name's Amos. He's an old acquaintance of Auntie.
Knew he was connected. What'd you find out? He tell you any secrets about Auntie?
Or inspiring stories about her career ascent. You know, that might act as encouragement to them like us, presently stagnating in our position of paid employee.
Her real name is Dr. Felicity Caro.
A rumor had it she was one of the Schuyler line, old money family, type who looked down at anybody who worked for a living. Never seemed like her. I got a whole lot of insightful observations like that, you know.
Wait, there's been more than one Auntie Cleo? Oh, explains a lot, now that I think about it. Like how she ain't a few hundred years old. Huh.
That everything?
The big secret was she was once convinced someone was always told the truth to lie to her.
Can't even imagine possessing that degree of marketing acumen.
You could just tell people how to think and do things. Like to not constantly yell at you all the time for only just doing your job.
Those details were highly motivating, both personally and professionally. Real roadmap to success kind of thing.
Diverges greatly from events depicted in Auntie the Musical, the all-singing adaptation of Auntie's life story, which we all, of course, watched 9 times.
I have the recipe, the Raptidon by Alcantara didn't make it.
Didn't make the drink, or didn't make... Oh, I see.
Less we know about all that, the better. But I knew you'd effectuate effectually. Right? Wasn't I just saying? Here, for your trouble, from all of us. Now, about that last person of interest. There's a former Spacer's Choice VIP in the brig.
Ooh.
We tried talking to him, you know, to see if he had any useful dirt. But he's kind of mean.
Full of scathing invective.
Belittling, one might say. But, you know, tough sort like you might have an easier go of it.
He's in the brig. Do I need to worry about security?
Nah, they got him set up like in olden times. They let everybody walk up and holler at him, throw produce and such. Whatever that is.
Like, how mean are we talking exactly?
You know, we all been chewed out pretty fiercely before. Kind of a regular occurrence, really. But I swear, I ain't never...
I still have nightmares. Sometimes I think I hear his voice, and I start to run.
Bruh.
Likewise. Future
I feel like it might be someone we know, like from the last game or something. Consider it done.
That sounded very take charge. Have to remember that. Okay. We'll make sure you've got authorization to the brig when you arrive. May you effectuate effectually toward the agreed-upon goal state. That's the middle manager handbook again. Real take charge stuff.
Meet the man in the moon mask. Oh?
Tranicular, arriving any moment now. Approaching station. Heedlessly assembled and thusly rebettered it through artificial means. At Auntie's Choice, we strive to be 110% wholly plus artificial. Artificiality is our guiding principle. Enjoy an artificially enhanced existence through the conspicuous consumption of unavoidable
how do we get...
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! Samples from our nutritious tobacco line.
Can't tell the difference between covering and shooting. Before someone succeeds in
Yeah, the brig.
Ah, wonderful. More of it. Come to jeer at a fallen old rival like all the rest. Swear I heard from everybody else in this rickety tub. So far, I am decidedly unimpressed. Been some sorely lackluster heckling from your colleagues. Clever as barbs weren't clever enough by half. Not expecting much, but go ahead. Try your worst. Let's hear it.
Okay, how's this? Nice outfit. I didn't know Spacer's Choice produced inmate uniforms. I'm as bad as you at following the rules, but 100 times better at not being caught. Yeah.
That was almost all right. Better than most. pretty so-so. Got anything else?
I heard Spacer's Choice is dedicated to the lowest quality at the lowest cost.
And proud of it, too. Why waste bits on something of higher quality and pricier when it'll just wear out eventually? Might as well buy something cheap. You are clear on the concept here, right? You're meant to insult me, not just spout things that are true. Loses a little sting if I agree with everything. Anyhow, you done yet? Or you got more?
The Spacers Chosen are the lousiest team to ever did swing a toss ball stick. Ask anybody.
Really? Name me another team above us in colorful opposing team fatalities. Why, our 32nd back, Mordecai Nosebiter Barger, ranks #1 in unsportsmanlike conduct. Sure, the other teams exceed in body goals, foot goals, and hand goals, but the Spacers Chosen rank where it most counts. Body count. Overall, I must say I am patently unimpressed by the quality of your jeering. You should probably slink off in an embarrassed manner before I decide to tear into you proper.
Alright, and now that that's out of the way, let's talk business. I actually had something to discuss with you. You just seemed so into it. Yeah, actually had something to discuss with you. You just seemed so into it.
Wait, you didn't come here for the express purpose of ridicule and castigation? Huh. Well, suppose that's for the best, since you're not very skilled at it. So, alright, I give up. What do you want?
You're clearly no friend of Auntie's Choice. That makes you interesting. You obviously did something to offend Auntie Cleo personally to be in here. There's a lot of curiosity about you in this place. How'd you end up here?
Frankly, that any of these rung leeches have a thought to spare for me over all the false hopes Auntie's hammered into them astounds me. Look, I appreciate the attention and all, but does any of this benefit me? Because otherwise, you might as well just jeer away.
I want to know what you did to make Auntie so angry and what you want in return. I'm not part of Auntie's Choice. Maybe you can give me something I can use against him. I want to know what you did to make Auntie so angry and what you want in return.
Appreciate the directness. A simple transaction. None of this self-determinism claptrap. Just two people haggling out a deal. Name's Himanshu Tegulapalli, regional brand manager for Tau Ceti, Spacer's Choice. Auntie has it in for all of us former reps, but me in particular. Been humiliating Spacer's Choice every chance she gets. You seen those display images mocking the Moon Man, dressed up like a baby? Petty stuff. Being completely one-sided. Till now.
Let me guess, you want a shot at being petty right back. Suppose I could turn off those screens for you. Let me guess, you want a shot at being petty right back.
You bet. I want my turn. Figured I earned it. I mean, look at me. I taped a particularly scathing diatribe earlier. Patch it into the PA system. Let me have my say.
Patch it into the PA system, that doesn't sound easy, and you just happen to have a pre-recorded diatribe with you?
Not on me presently, no. They tend to take things off prisoners, you know? It's weirdly universal. Also wasn't wearing this reeking thing prior to being staged for public ridicule. The audio cartridge is in an evidence locker in the room behind that desk. Bet if you just ask the guard over there nicely for access, she'd open it right up for you. The PA system controls are in the back room at client intake. Had it all worked out earlier, before I got caught.
I'll think about it.
Don't think too long. We pull this off, that broadcast is gonna be the finest verbal rebuke of my career.
Seems like quite the issue, though.
Welcome to The Brig by Corporate Compliance. Please do not taunt the prisoners. Thank you.
How could I get access to the evidence locker behind you?
You'd probably pay me to remotely unlock it. And/or ask me in a remarkably debonair fashion.
Bruh. That's so expensive, though. How about this much, plus a wink and a smile?
Alright, see that door behind me? It's suddenly somehow been left mysteriously unlocked. Pleasure doing business at you.
At me?
Work
Right.
isn't strenuous or stressful. Nutritious and plentiful. We have everything we need. Prudence dictates we take a moment to rightly appreciate it.
Get in here already so I don't get caught. Y'all need to quit opening doors like that.
What's next? Desert offers a plenitude of natural resources. Our station presents a profusion of pleasing melodies.
Alright, y'all, I'm about to go check about supper, and I'm gonna look up this mission to see what it does to our relationship meters and whatnot. So I am gonna take this with me. I appreciate y'all being here, hanging out, lurking. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for spending the time in the Steve-O stream today. Appreciate everything you do, and I'll be back in just a few. Alright. So, what is the name of this mission?
This one.
What happens if you use the audio cartridge from the Moon Man?
family impressive. So I knew that there was no reason to stress it. Process can remove that wrinkle, feelings that can cause a wrinkle. What I know now, those thinkable thoughts have to go with a quick mental refreshment. Those sentiments I felt were such a burden on me. The weight is better felt by one assigned to oversee. Thinking never made anybody happy, that I believe. Blessing offers such an effortless reprieve. Since that day, my thoughts have never been the danger. The infidelity are no longer strangers. The sadness that was once inside me is long since gone, and though it tried me, I knew that I could be oh so much better again with the quick mental refreshment. Quick mental refreshment. Quick mental refreshment.
Prudence dictates, sit back and leave the thinking to us. This is everyone's neighbor, Prudence, on Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and contented, and others are not.
The mental refreshment process increases tractability, stifles undue agitation, stymies untoward inclinations, and refashions the mind into a thing of symmetry.
Sure, yeah, I guess those would be done a lot sooner, huh?
Yeah, muffins. Report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea, it's the law.
What ones do you want?
Moving on.
Another beauteous melody granted by the grace of the sovereign.
That's it? I was thinking banana since it's a snack. I don't know if this is gonna end well, but we get valuable information from the Moonman port, so.
What? You forget what you needed to do? Get going. The next irritating voice I hear on that loudspeaker, I want to be my own.
don't know if that's where we're supposed to go or not, but...
I'll give it to you straight in my quarterly underperformance review. First up, excessive corporate malfeasance.
Now let's admire these commendable comestibles.
Can't tell the difference between cover and concealment? Then you need a good set of armor before someone
Alright.
Call on Matriarch's own Mercy Oxymorphone. It's the pain subjugator.
Such perfect products, the envy of our rivals. But let's not gloat. The following song was composed, performed, and recorded under the explicit direction of the Sovereign, who, as such, reflects his excessively high standards.
Attention all employees of this poor excuse for corporate plundership. This is ill-conceived off-brand take on an oligarchy. Company thinks they're going to be somebody someday. It ain't gonna... Attention all employees of this poor excuse for corporate plundership. This ill-conceived off-brand take.
From pop guns to self-propelled cannons, I have to
Nice work. A sterling performance by both of us. I've been waiting to give everybody here a piece of my mind for some time now.
Thanks. Now, what's this big secret of yours?
You've heard about the Spacer's Choice and Auntie Cleo merger, I'm sure. But things went down a little differently than Auntie makes out around here. Auntie was attempting a hostile takeover, but we outplayed her, voted her and her execs out. And we shipped Auntie and all her diehard followers out to Tau Ceti as an example. After Earth went dark, Auntie was technically the senior ranking executive in Tau Ceti, and she used that to take over the colony. But everything she's been doing since has been quasi-legal at best, including her being CEO of Auntie's Choice. With Earth being dark, no one has proof to call her on it.
So what'll happen to Auntie Cleo when we reconnect with Earth? Why didn't you record that onto your audio cartridge instead of your little diatribe?
What I had to say was more important. People here needed to hear how bad they've been bamboozled by that self-determinism claptrap. The rest is going to come out eventually anyway. After that, we can all go back to exploiting each other honestly.
So what's going to happen when to Auntie once we reconnect with Earth?
This little ruse of hers will collapse and she'll be exposed for every corporation to see. Then, law willing, she'll be executed for treason against a legitimate corporation. If I were Auntie, and thankfully I'm not, I'd say she's betting if she takes over Arcadia, she can prevent all that from happening. Success here leading to success there and such.
Did you want me to break you out of here?
No, thanks. Once Spacer's Choice is back in control, I'll be running this place in no time.
Okay. Now, we could wait to turn this mission in, because we need speech 9?
The matriarch chose Eden because she recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna, the pleasant atmosphere, and rich natural resources represent a fascinatingly complex ecological network. To govern it, the matriarch working with and through the sovereign devised
Okay, so yeah, if you want to end it peacefully, you need a speech of 9, which we're nowhere near. Intimidated perk, renegade background, and I have the renegade background. There's that for the first conversation. And the negotiator or psychopath perks. Negotiator or psychopath perks.
Like those nettlesome raptidons, or the base individualists within Auntie's choice. Though don't fret, the system is resilient.
Well, there's psychopath. But where do we have negotiator? Right there. Oh, wow. Oh, we need speech 9 to get that. Okay, and then let me favorite this. And then I also wanted to favorite Tinkerer and Psychopath. So we'll save that for later. Meaning that we are going to wait to turn this mission in until we do the right thing. Okay. We do this one then? Break the strike?
Commander, over here. Commander, wanted to chat with you about the cartridge that courier gave us. Ain't heard from Ortiz in, might well have been a year at this point. That's how it goes when you've fallen behind and the other's got no choice but to keep moving. If he's spending his hard-earned bits to contact me now, there must be a real good reason. Would you watch the message with me?
You seem nervous, Trooper.
Suppose I am. He's a good friend of mine, or at least he was. I missed him. But I weren't under any presumptions that our friendship would last the moment our unit was dissolved, or we otherwise parted ways. If something's wrong, I ain't in any position to fix it.
Won't know for sure until you watch, shall we?
True. Thanks, Commander. Would you do the honors and get it going?
It's Ortiz. Look, I ain't got long. Neither for this message nor for life. I made a mistake. I signed up to get grafted, but it's gone wrong. Should have known when I got to the lab that something was off. It was a secret, they said. We couldn't tell no one. And now my blood's infected and I'm as good as dead. Well, I just wanted to be like you. Throw myself at the problem, wrestle it down. I should have listened when they told me about how your graft hurt you. How it failed you. I should have reached out sooner. Maybe things would have been different. Please, find that lab on Cloister. It's in an ice cave, but I ain't sure where exactly. They hid it good. Whatever you do in this, stop them. Don't let them do this to anyone else. Please.
Commander, I ain't sure what to make of Ortiz's message. He's He's dying. If it's as he says, I ain't got a choice. I gotta find that lab and put a stop to things. Will you help me?
Of course, I know how important Ortiz is to you. He deserves justice.
Thank you, Commander. Now we just need to find those ice caves on Cloister. We keep our lamps lit. We ought to find the lab without much of a fuss. I hope.
Okay.
Commander, a moment of your time, if you would. Commander, I'm glad I managed to intercept you before we left. There's something of utmost importance I wish to discuss.
I didn't do it, but I can spare a moment. What's up? So long as it's not you decide to execute me, I'm happy to hear it. This ship won't get a regular supply of new periodicals. You'll have to procure your... As long as it's not that you decided to execute me, I'm happy to hear it.
I received a message from a close friend of mine, Virgil. He was my co-protege under the Supreme Arbiter. His message claimed he had information relevant to the Supreme Arbiter's death. He wishes to meet with me at the Vox Relay on Paradise Island. You asked before, and I did not mention it. But with Virgil's message, I now must warn you. Our greatest suspect in the Supreme Arbiter's murder is the Protectorate's consul.
I'll move visiting Virgil onto my to-do list. Why is the consul your biggest suspect?
Our mentor always disdained him thoroughly, and he our mentor. If anyone would have had reason to slay her, it would have been him. But we have needed evidence. Evidence that I believe Virgil now possesses.
How close were you and Virgil exactly?
I would gladly give my life for his without hesitation, and he for mine. We are brothers beyond blood. It has been some time since the two of us last crossed paths. But little shall have changed between us. Of this, I have no doubt.
Are you sure your co-protege can be trusted?
If there is one person throughout all of Arcadia who I can presently trust, it is Virgil. He, too, seeks the perpetrator of the Supreme Arbiter's death, and he, too, supports the Sovereign over all else. And that's without mentioning our lifelong friendship.
If you two work so well together, why isn't he here with you?
It was actually his suggestion we divide and conquer. As our operational philosophies differ ever so slightly, this seemed a good plan. Virgil often prefers to watch rather than act, and was often lenient with sentencing where I was not. This behavior was often criticized by the Supreme Arbiter, but there have been occasional rare instances where treating a subject with mercy ultimately resulted in better behavior. It is a novel, albeit strange, philosophy.
Huh. Forgive me if I'm not tickled with the idea of meeting someone who's merciful sometimes. I look forward to meeting him.
Very good. I hope we shall see him at your earliest convenience. I feel this shall most certainly set our investigation into motion.
Okay. I guess we're going to Praetor then? I know there's a lot on Cloister too, but we'll go to Praetor. I already met with one side, better meet with the other.
Careful now. Oh, you sure haven't lost any of your boundless? A short-range transmission just came in from Sam. Sounded urgent. He's requesting we meet him at the tomb of the Matriarch, here on Praetor. It's where the Matriarch and First Sovereign are buried, supposedly.
Did he provide any more details than that?
Zeb left out the mission parameters. Probably worried his message might be intercepted. Not unfounded, given the Protectorate presence on Praetor. He did say he'd reach out to us again if he needed help. Reckon we should take it as a compliment. Zeb doesn't trust easy. Anyway, I'd really like to go. If there's time.
Of course. We'll make it a priority.
Much obliged. The sooner we can rendezvous with the tomb, the better. Got the sense that whatever's going down, it's happening now.
Guess I know my team then. Oh crap. Now that I think about it, that's 3 people that need to go around here, isn't it? Oh yeah, there we go. All 3, and they're all... That's Cloister. Oh, that's on Paradise Island. What the heck? Praetor. Wait, only one of them needs to go to Praetor? Okay. So we just bring Niles then. So just Niles. We'll do Niles, and so Inez and Tristan both have missions. Obviously, Valerie probably doesn't have her own. I don't think that Ozza has anything here, so I'm gonna bring Mari Sol just in case she has something to pop up or something or other. I don't know. Whoa, look at that thing.
Reckon that's where we'll be able to get our hands on the Rift modulator.
Protectorate control of Praetor has largely been achieved through the maintenance of a blockade. A survey of Praetor indicates
Woo! Good old map.
past the blockade via the Automech factory.
Let's get it. New planet. Alright, what do we have equipped? Yeah. Yep. Break the strike. Okay.
The traitorous forces of the Order arrived to take custody of her, aided by her. Let me know when you need a distraction. Auntie's Joyce and the Order are in a standoff, weapons leveled at each other, with fearless red.
Capacitor out. Get it while it's energized.
Oh, there's another one.
To encourage your compliance in our deal by 22%.
Suddenly, consumerism isn't so appealing. Red Cloak's inspiring resistance to our brand loyalizer has demonstrated the failings of our morally bankrupt society.
Impossible. But we predicted with 47% certainty that this, in your vernacular, was a done deal. Force plus mass equals squared.
It appears that your math is faulty. Clearly a failing of...
Investigating hostile intent.
Looking a few courts low, Commander.
Commander, throwing energy your way.
Where you point that thing? Not getting up without help, Commander.
Return with me for mental refreshment. Your family must come too, just to be thorough. We will cure you of these confused thoughts. Your wanton overthinking.
I shall never return to the Protectorate.
Once again, you fell your former companion in one well-nourished punch. Huzzah, I say.
Red Cloak, you have undermined our carefully calculated predictions. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. We theorized
This facility is the only thing keeping us from being reduced to ash in a flash of atmospheric electricity. Certainly a dramatic way to go.
We would serve the Sovereign again, if you allow.
Gladly. He is a kind, forgiving man who loves all of his subjects.
We face individualists in Auntie's choice.
Excuse me.
You're about to enter territory controlled by Auntie's choice. Act accordingly, or you'll end up as close friends with the inside of a Raptidon.
Managers, resume the corporate anthem. No, the new one.
You know, I reckon half the corpses in here end up as Raptidon chow. Yes, and? I spent some time as a Raptidon training.
And so, Red Cloak concludes another successful and inspiring mission, turning enemies into neighbors, showing Turncloaks the error of their calculations. And yet Red Cloak's work is far from concluded. Where uncertainty festers, she roots it out. Where there is questioning talk, she will be listening. And where a seditious turncoat needs a well-nourished punch, she will be there. Her sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the Sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm.
That's right, folks. Keep the chanting going. I can see the Overseer up in her office. Welcome, fellow disgruntled worker. Can't say I recognize you. You come from a different plant to support our cause?
What's going on here? I need to get inside. Mind letting me through? I'm actually here to talk to the Overseer. Do you know I can find her? No, I'm here to get you back to work and willing to use any means necessary. What's going on here?
We're causing trouble. We just found out that we're basically slave labor. And now we're learning to stand up for ourselves.
Is that why you're striking? You're tired of being treated like that?
We need the proletariat to yield to, worker subjugation by xenophobic proxy? No, that ain't right. But it's something that sounds super fancy when Will explains it. Honestly, we just want to eat, sleep, and relieve ourselves on a reasonable schedule.
What the heck?
Damn Overseer!
Does it do that?
I think she's getting rich off of breaking our backs.
Well, I've been sent here to help, so I'm going inside to try and get this resolved.
I ain't sure how you're gonna get in. This door is barred from the inside, and I don't think there's another way in on the ground floor. That's right, folks! Keep the chanting going! I can see the Overseer up in her office. And we're definitely making
We don't want to make demands. No more being in bottles and cans.
This feels less like an overt labor negotiation, more like a covert assassination operation. Of course, I'm fine with either, dear.
Heads up, others get the exact same pay. We'll only work more on your day.
Why is my phone doing that? There we go. I was invited into some kind of group chat that I don't understand how. I was confused and alarmed to receive your message. What do you mean they've stopped working? Have they been injured? Has the plant lost power? Are you out of inventory? Did Gorvids rip everyone's arms off? Nor do I understand what picket signs and a leader has to do with any of this. Please explain yourself in detail. CF Pendergrass III, Vice President of Strategic Reconfiguration. Overseer Griggs, nowhere in the illustrious history of Auntie's Choice has work at one of Auntie's plants ever ground to a halt for this long. Even the outbreak of the necrotic crabble cankers at our Emotional factory only slowed production to 2 shifts a day. Get this juvenile offspring sorted before it matures into a rebellion immediately. Griggs, your general ineptitude and notable failure to get your workers back on task has been noted in your file. Were I you, I'd expect disciplinary action. In the meantime, we're sending a disruption ameliorator to untangle your bungling. Pray they can sort it out, or your next assignment transfer will make you wish you only had the cankers again. Putterwall, my guy in habitually honest appropriations, has apparently conked it. That selfish dude probably didn't give 2 thoughts for the terrible position that leaves me in. Somehow I need to have the stuff shipped here without it being on Auntie's books. I guess I'm gonna have to make a trip to the claim and try to meet some of the right people. Maybe you can find them in the bottom runger. My vending machine profits from Adrena Time ain't what they should be. My gut thinks whatever they're putting in the mix to try and keep people from going all scrappery is also making the effects last longer, and that's no good for the bottom line. Ugh, the claim is sending more specialists to get these ingrates back to work. I can't give them no chance to figure out what's going on. If they I'll never retire, my best bet is to play like an executive and make it seem like Auntie and I are thick as forced and baked beans. If I can intimidate them enough, they won't look at anything too closely. Thank you.
Boys are striking. They should be after blood.
And every subject ensures a glorious for all.
Welcome to Auntie's Fine Product Revitalization Center, where we create tomorrow's brands today. I assume you are the disruption ameliorator from home office? It was about damn time you got here. This labor stoppage has put us almost a full week behind schedule, and is making me look quite the fool.
Well, I'm here now. Tell me what you know. Something tells me you already looked like that before you were behind the schedule. Who do I have to... well, I'm here now. Tell me what you know.
Some ne'er-do-wells have incited our workers to halt all work. They've taken to making demands and carrying on about basic dignity and human rights. It should go without saying that such flights of fantasy have no place inside Auntie's Choice. And if we were still in Tau Ceti, they would face grave consequences. Nevertheless, here we must focus on getting these ingrates back to work and remind them that they're damn lucky to have Auntie's Choice to dedicate their lives to.
Yeah, lucky to be dedicated. But yeah, we also need to. They're lucky to be dedicating their lives? What?
Absolutely. These lugs have been positively exalted in the good fortune of rising to their limited station within the meritocracy that Auntie has derived for us. Why? Can you imagine suffering under the yoke of a sovereign's rule? Or floundering at the ridiculous direction of those claiming to know the future by way of math? No. Only within Auntie's Choice can these drudges achieve genuine prominence.
Wow.
If they exhibit excessive dedication, they may even earn some modicum of the success I have enjoyed.
Well, that's horrifying. How do I fit in all this?
You're asking me? That clearly is your domain. Running this invaluable facility on Andy's behalf is mine. As a managerial administrativist, and when I say I, it is critical that you understand that as director of this facility, I should effectively be treated as though I were an executive. Is that clear?
What's clear is that it was actual Anti's Choice executives that sent me here.
Well, there's no call for rudeness. It's unnecessary, unprofessional, and distracts us from the important business that I have the direct authority to dispatch you upon. This plant relabels dated items with new Anti's Choice trademarks and slogans. It is critical to keeping revitalized products on the shelf for consumers hungry for something new. So, the workers may be unhappy, but they must realize their comfort is a distant second to Anti's delivery schedule. Or in short, they need to get back to work.
How do I solve the striking worker problem?
My workers are striking people now? How very alarming. We must resolve this before things get even further out of hand. They've appointed some kind of leader, and he's the one you have to talk to. His name is, Dummy? No, that's not right. Dumps? Dummer. Dumley? Dunbar. It's Dunbar.
Mm-hmm. You don't know his name. You're this small of a crew and you don't know their names. What does that leader want? Yeah. You don't even know their names?
If I'm honest, my gaze is purely focused up the ladder, not down it. I am a very important upper, middle, lower manager, and the way I advance that status scantily involves learning the names and faces of my peons.
So there's value. There's the only value is to make you look good.
Their value is in providing their minuscule contribution to this mighty and prestigious corporation. And by providing their maximal effort, they allow me to ascend, vacating this position so that one of their undistinguished masses can fill it, thereby becoming distinguished.
And that does make a certain kind of sense. What does the leader want? Thanks for reminding me why Earth Directorate needs to keep corporations in check.
Well, that's all fine and good in your system. But here in Arcadia, it is Anti's needs we cater to. And right now, her need is you convince Dumley Dunbar to get back to work. I believe he has demands, but I can't be bothered to remember what they were. They alter the generous terms Anti offers, and so are egregious and should be rejected. You will find him up on the landing pad with some of his minions. Go help him understand the situation so everyone can get back to work. That clear?
So you're offering them nothing. That makes my job exceedingly difficult.
Yes, well, I'm sure you'll manage. Anti has faith in you, therefore I shall too. Best of luck to
I'm
you.
just going to tell them the
Remember
truth.
that your actions
And then I'm going to help
reflect
them.
on you. You are also representing me, which is to say,
Charge in? I don't know. Whatever they want to do.
us proud.
I'm definitely not doing what you asked, though. That's a guarantee. The fact that she has a safe in there tells me that we probably can do it that way, too.
These laborers appear to be buying
If you won't let us sleep for 8, you can't charge us for stimulants!
That's right, folks. Keep the chanting going.
The landing pad must be up here. Oh.
I ain't aiming to seem rude, but I got a lot to deal with right now. Unless this is mighty important, I'll respectfully ask to be left to my business.
Your business is why I'm here. Anti's Choice sent me to settle your complaints. Given your business, I just shut down Auntie's business. It's time for some negotiations. Yes, it's important. It's important that you get back to work. Your business is why I'm here. Auntie's Choice sent me to settle your complaints.
Settle my complaints? How exactly are you planning that?
By listening. If you tell me what's wrong, I'll see if I can find a solution with Auntie. By trying to mediate a middle ground, what exactly are your grievances? By explaining your folly, the longer it goes, the worse it gets. With threats, no. By trying to mediate a middle ground, by listening. If you tell me what's wrong, I'll see if I can find a solution with Auntie.
Auntie's got to prioritize worker prosperity over productivity. What we've got now is poor labor retention techniques. What's going on is, remind me again?
An inhospitable occupational environment that ignores worker safety and health concerns.
Right, that.
Okay. I get it. You've been terribly mistreated. What do you need?
We need better hours, free stims, and the ability to relieve ourselves whenever we want.
They work 20-hour shifts, which require stims to endure that are charged at a premium. Adrena time is actually cheaper on the undisputed claim than it is here. And if that inhuman brutality isn't enough to offend basic decency, they're also barred from using the restroom throughout the business day. Their 20-hour business day. It is an unconscionable condition to keep these workers in. I can't imagine how hard it is for them to coordinate their daily duties.
How hard it is for them? You don't work here? It's insane. How have you managed to keep it going for this long? Fair enough. Why don't you tell me what I can do to help? That's insane. How long have you managed to keep this going?
It has been incredibly difficult. And very, very messy. And finally, we realized we'd had enough.
Okay. If you standing up for this kind of insane oppression, what do you need from me? I can certainly understand that. Where are you open? What are you hoping to gain?
Our shifts need to be reduced to 12 hours a day. 4 hours of personal time ain't even enough to rest, much less get any actual living done. Second, if we gotta work those long hours, we want free Adrena time. Bad enough it's making everything taste like we're gnawing nickel pads. Having to pay for the pleasure's too far. Finally, we want all-day bathroom access. Expecting us to fit our necessities into the same 4 hours is just mean. Plus, between us, most folk ain't, if you get my meaning.
Are you kidding? All that would have felt like a vacation when I worked in a factory. Keep complaining and you'll end up with no pay, no benefits. You sure you don't want to be the next auntie too? Get back to work or else. Well, that all seems reasonable. I'll take it to the overseer and see what I can do.
Thank you for your trying. I don't know if we'll get it all, but every bit you add makes some part of our lives a whole lot easier.
Okay. So I guess we go back to the overseer now.
No more bottles on factory floors! Time for unlocked bathroom doors!
That's right, folks. Keep the chanting going. I can see the overseer up in her office. And we're definitely making her miserable.
Okay.
Welcome back, Ameliorator. Did you make contact with workers? Do they understand that this stoppage is madness? Are they ready to return?
I've heard the workers' demands and think we can get them back to work. I've met with the workers, but their demands are egregious. You should fire them all. I've heard the workers' demands and think we can get them back to work.
So, what are these ingrate alley sprats willing to settle for? Golden privies and gilded sheets? To be spoon-fed crunch whenever their tummies rumble? 8-hour workdays?
They want their shifts shortened. They are demanding 12-hour workdays.
12-hour? Are they mad? What are they gonna do with the other half of the day? Lounge around the facility consuming air and water and power without compensating the company? I am, frankly, disappointed you would even bring me such a preposterous demand. You should have nipped this offensive arrogance in the bud.
Offer 18. Give them a win, and the higher morale will make up a few lost hours. That's fair, but you need to give them something. How about a paid lunch break? I brought it to you to see. Yeah, offer 18. Give them a win, and higher morale will make up for a few lost
I
hours.
suppose that's true. It wouldn't take much to put enough pep in their proverbial step to make up for 2 lost hours. Their overall productivity might even improve. That would translate into more profit for the plant, which means larger bonuses from me, which should be more than enough to make up for the drop in hourly production. All right, you've convinced me. What else do they want?
They're asking for the Adrena time they take during the day to be free.
Free? Free? Nothing inside of Auntie's Choice is free. Nothing in life is free. Everything has a cost. Everything. Materials, labor, time, distribution, forced scarcity. Giving something away for free is akin to ignoring the cost of its creation, which is one small step from the system completely breaking down and plunging us all into anarchy.
It also breaks when your personal greed interferes with Auntie's bottom line. Overseer. If they're free, they'll take them way more often, which means way more work. Think of them as samples. Let them enjoy more liberal usage, then renegotiate later. You have to offer them something. It also breaks when your personal greed interferes with Auntie's bottom line, Overseer.
What in the void are you talking about? My greed is certainly doing no such thing.
I know you've been personally profiting off the forced Adrena time sales.
What? No, I would never. That's slander and or libel. And you can't prove a thing.
I read your terminal. The profits from Adrena time are going straight into your account.
Well, fuck. That's quite the rub, isn't it? All right, what do you want?
The workers get the Adrena time for free, and I get a fistful of bits. I want you to give the workers the Adrena time for free. What everyone wants, bits. Pay me off. No, the workers get the Adrena time for free, and I get a fistful of bits.
I don't know why you would waste leverage on them, but I suppose you've got your reasons. All right, they'll get their Adrena time, and you'll get all the bits I got on me. Is there more they ask?
It's very important to them to have that the bathrooms are left unlocked at all times.
They want to relieve themselves on company time? I've never heard something so preposterous.
Bruh.
Can you imagine how many bits that loss of productivity will cost us?
Not very many.
What if they take time to relax? What if they retreat to indulge their baser urges? Auntie would be paying for all manner of unprofitable shenanigans.
You greatly overestimate the comfort and allure of that bathroom, as it is shared by dozens.
Oh my. You're probably right. It's been so long since I've shared a facility, I've forgotten how unpleasant it can be. I trust your insight, and will leave it unlocked from now on.
Good. That's everything. I'll take your responses to their leader and see what I can do.
Very good. Ha! I was going to say very good, but that would be downright farcical. There is nothing good about this situation. Please, just resolve it as quickly as possible.
Oh, wait. I still got to get in there, though.
Let us sleep or ain't. You can't charge us for stimulus.
Oops.
That's right, folks. Keep it
You gotta take a pen then, I guess.
Hello again. Do you have news for us about the negotiations?
I negotiated terms for the bathroom access.
That's as fine a place to start as any. What did that tyrant have to say for herself? Is she willing to see reason?
It was a struggle, but she's convinced that they should be free to use at any time.
I can't begin to tell you what a relief that is. By which I mean, that's great news. It'll be such a load off. A most promising development.
Nice puns.
How go the other
Back to
girls
back.
in the negotiation?
I spoke with Riggs about the Adrena time.
Willing to see reason?
Yes. She's none too happy about it, but she is. I convinced her they should be free.
Free? Really? Why, I'd surely have lost that bet. I figured we'd ask for free and settle for wholesale. You're a miracle worker. What's next?
Let's discuss your working hours.
What progress have you made?
I had some luck in haggling with her. Your shifts have been reduced to 18 hours a day.
Well, that certainly is disappointing. But I suppose we'll manage. An extra 2 hours off a day will make life a little easier, at least. Well, you have done exceptionally well by us, my new friend. With these new conditions, we'll return to work with vigor rather than dread. Thank you.
Damn.
I wish I would have been able to get more,
all
but
of you, and I needed that recruitment bonus. I don't know how I'm going to afford my hair trim now, but I'll get him next time. And he won't always have you working your ankles for her. The usual agents don't stand a chance against me.
Next time? Against you? What in law's name are you saying? Sometimes you talk so odd it don't sound like you're Auntie's choice at all.
probably ain't. He's probably somebody
All that matters
else.
is my working conditions have just improved mightily. Thanks to you, stranger. Now, if you'll excuse us, we're gonna get back to work.
Hey, hey.
That passes for a happy ending among these corporatists. Excellent work, dear.
Alright, supper is ready though, so I'm gonna go eat real quick. I'm gonna leave that there. I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out, lurking. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for spending time with Steve-O stream today. I appreciate everything you do, and I'll be back in just a few.
Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless presents I, Red Cloak, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the rot of dangerous thought. I, Red Cloak. Her sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm. Previously on I, Red Cloak, our hero was betrayed and whisked to the consumerist den of Auntie's choice, strapped to their brutal brand loyalizer. Will she survive 5 Anti's barbaric imitation of our perfect mental refreshment process? Thrilled to her daring display of defiance in Episode 3, Brand Disloyalty.
Any final words about your precious perfect community? Or your sovereign, your paradigm, such before we flip on the loyalizer at Red Cloak?
Nothing appropriate to say in front of the younger neighbors.
Younger neighbors? What gibberish are you spouting?
We in the Protectorate speak as if everyone is listening, everywhere and always. From our zealous Rugsprats up to our benevolent sovereign himself.
Well, this ought to change your tune. Lord Managers, activate the brand loyalizer.
I'll be right there, Auntie.
It's awful quiet in there. Shouldn't Red Cloak be screaming? I feel like she should be screaming. The machine is operational, right?
Wait, are you asking me?
The loyalizer should be interposing your motivationators, churning up your base emotions, resurfacing deep-rooted inadequacies. It should be smarting something fierce right now.
Whatever you say.
Increase the loyalizer setting to 510%.
Now I'm starting to sense something. It's a bit much.
Ah, yes, I knew the pain would penetrate your spirited facade.
No, not the pain. The crop witch odor. A little bit goes a long way. But if you breathe through your mouth, this contraption's actually kind of soothing. Does it go higher?
Set to maximum loyalization. 1010%. What happened? Why'd the thing stop?
Your machine tried to break me. I broke it instead.
That's impossible. It was supposed to kill your impulse control. To whet a soul-gnawing appetite you can only feed with useless goods but never satisfy.
Hey, yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Have a spread, crisp, Red Cloak. I help.
Shut up, Daddy! How did you do it, Red Cloak? How did you resist the loyalizer's grievance galvanizers? Its temptation intensifiers.
You cannot tempt someone who already has everything.
A squared plus B squared equals mass times acceleration equals force equals 2 minus 2 minus 2 plus 2.
It's the order. They've come to take Red Cloak and me away. And right on time. Hey, you folks want some Sprat Crisps?
You've arrived early, exemplars. You're not supposed to pick up Red Cloak until next Tuesday.
We come at the predicted hour, not a moment too soon by the look of things, to recover Red Cloak, unspoiled by your meddling. Per our monetary agreement with Auntie herself.
Hey, your spy Dunning here. I'm the one who lured Red Cloak to Auntie's clutches and brokered this deal. It's a real win-win. Big payday for Auntie's choice, while the Order gets to study Red Cloak. See the effects of abundance on the human brain unaddled by want or overthinking.
The deal is off. Red Cloak's resistance to the loyalizer has proven the emptiness of our society. We consumerists wish to be her neighbors in the Protectorate, if you will have us.
Gladly. I welcome you on behalf of the Sovereign. Zealous new neighbors in Auntie's choice. Raise your arms against these Order traitors.
You cannot turn on us. It defies all logic. Equation saves. A squared plus B squared equals mass times acceleration equals force equals 2 minus 2 minus 2 plus 2.
Oh, no. I will not let you drag me back to Eden, Red Cloak. Any of your new anti-pals makes a move, you get it right between the eyes.
And so Red Cloak finds herself staring down a gun barrel brandished by her traitorous former partner, who finds himself staring down the barrels of Red Cloak's new corporate allies. Will Red Cloak defuse this standoff between Auntie and the Order? Expect the expected in the finale episode of I, Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
Consider me uplifted. Prudence dictates, sit back and leave the thinking to us. This is everyone's neighbor, Prudence, on Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Special update. Just a kindly reminder that Spirton on Cloister remains firmly under Protectorate control, held by our most spirited subjects.
This vital base is at the Archive's doorstep. No individualists or overthinkers would dream of hijacking the facility's computational services under our perpetual vigilance.
Our defenders are the pride of the Protectorate, galvanized by the sacrifices of their courageous neighbors who gave all in the Archive's retaking. Loyal subjects, join everyone's neighbor, Prudence, in watching Spirton's Watchers. Prudence dictates, scrutiny is constructive.
And now this.
Another song in an expertly curated playlist, picked out explicitly for you, the Sovereign's Chosen. Yet free of additive toxins, there's a wholesome banquet in every bite. Moderation mini rolls, filling and duty fulfilling. Intriguing items, engagingly described. What's up next? Next up, music to invigorate your mind, so you can serve the greater good at a brisk pace with a true adherence feel.
Alright, we's back, and we's better than ever. How we doing, how we feeling? What's up, what's up, what's up? Everybody's back to working.
The workers have returned and production has resumed. Wonderful work, our disruption ameliorator. I do wish it had gone more smoothly, but I understand you did what you must. I have already informed the Home Office, and with it, put in an extra sprinkling of mild praise directly with Auntie. She will, no doubt, be excited to learn of my approval. You may tell the executives that dispatched you that you have done an adequate job. Under my keen supervision, of course.
Uh-huh. Get in here and shut the door before she gets in here. You're wasting precious time, Niles. Thank you. Nice. Alright, we out of here. Appreciate you for stepping out. Oh yeah. Let me get this started up again. I held off earlier because I was like, well, we'll wait until after supper, because I don't want to just leave it out just waiting. So yeah, that way. I'll just keep it that. It's easier than having to worry about everything. Okay. Oh, it was to show that I'd completed that. Good. Okay. And let's get that started. This thing is so impossible to get to frickin' balance, dude. There we go. Should be about good. Oh, it literally wants me to go back off planet. I suppose.
As my forebearer, the matriarch embraced science and technology for the betterment of Arcadia. So too have I been studying the potential of the rifts across our skies. I have directed our efforts toward undoing the personal tragedy that befell me.
I hate that it doesn't let me get to the freaking fast travel thing.
And I am pleased to report that we are on the cusp of
Thank you. I wish it would let me just erase that from the map for a second just to hit the fast travel button. I know we could have fast traveled back and forth and did, but...
I am well aware of how much my happiness and well-being means to you all. So, as you go about your perfect lives, rejoice in my hopefulness.
Now, on to other matters. As Eden offers a plenitude of natural resources, our station presents a profusion of pleasing melodies, like this one.
Still need 2 more. Marisol doesn't actually need to go anywhere, so let's unselect her. Go with Inez. Oops.
Cleo versus the Moon Man is a ballad for our ages. A thing of legend, to be handed down for a modesty to each successive generation.
Welcome back. We understand you've been a very busy little manty-wasp. Well, how were they?
Yes, time is bits. Tell us how it went.
Went well. I negotiated a resolution and the workers are back in the factory. You tell me, terribly, your anti-choice turned out to be every bit as foul as I feared you were. Can't tell you, I'm on a work stoppage of my own. It went well. I negotiated a resolution and the workers are back in the factory.
A satisfactory effort, my ameliorator. I had hopes your talents would yield a result a mite more in our favor, but good work overall.
Uh-huh. It was the best possible result. Nobody's happy, but everybody's satisfied. I settled an arrangement fair to all parties. They work, you earn, I get paid. You wanted it resolved, it's resolved. It was the best possible result. Nah, I settled on an arrangement fair to all parties. They work, you earn, I get paid.
Well, I suppose I can't argue with the truth of that.
Anything else you'd like to report?
No, that's all. What's my next assignment? Let's get on with making me more bits. That's all. What's the next assignment?
Your performance at that facility went exceedingly well, all things considered. And it was an ideal first step in effecting my monopolistic mercantile methodology plan.
There you go again, pinning your career to that flim-flam mathematical malarkey. What do a bunch of eggheads know about marketing? Marketing isn't some rigmarole you can plug into a Computronic doodad. It's instinct, intuition, know-how. It's a fucking art.
Can we just cut to the part where you tell me about the job? Hold on, back up a moment. Marketing is an art. What's this monopolistic mercantile methodology plan you mentioned?
It is an intricately crafted, multi-phase marketing initiative that will introduce Auntie's Choice to the rest of the galaxy and establish the foothold of our pending monopoly. It requires a series of daring, almost impossibly savvy, perfectly timed, and flawlessly executed stratagems to create optimal market positioning.
Whole thing's a load of bunko. Calculatory
Excuse me.
claptrap from a bunch of over-educated know-nothings who are so smart they're stupid. Go ahead. Tell them who devised it.
With pleasure! The archive on Cloister analyzed millions of variables with bazillions of permutations to create an idealized path for total competitive domination.
You don't trust a moon-sized mechanism to design marketing? Did you want me to do something, or am I here to listen to you argue? So what's the second step in this roadmap to market dominance?
Yes, suppose we should move on. Ursula, will you do the honors?
I'm the head of our proprietary insight acquisition division. Stealing our rivals' trade secrets? That's our bread and butter. We can sometimes lack a certain subtlety, though. The Protectorate have a process called mental refreshment. Some kind of mind manipulation business. There's a facility for it on Praetor. Auntie wants details on their methodology, pharmacology, and technology. This archive plan says it's important. Fine. Auntie and I agree. It presents possibilities.
What Auntie wants, Auntie gets. That's a lot of ology. Yeah, that's a lot of ologies.
Actually, it's only 3. Surely you can handle twice that many tasks. I don't want to sound like the Order, but you could make a list, maybe. A few aspirational goals, if possible. If you see a chance to talk their lead scientist into joining us, and/or dig up additional details about the process, do so.
Which is to say, we'll make it more worth your while. I promise you'll never want for compensation while in our employ.
See you when it's done.
Okay. Woo. For that mission, we really want to put more into speech. Some other areas might suffer, but we gotta get to the 9 speech. Damage increased by 10%, 20%, or 40% against enemies with cautious beggar out. No. No, thank you. Many of your lies are believable and will more likely be accepted as true. Additionally, the likelihood that enemies will target you is reduced. Vendor prices, sell value. Ooh. 50% vendor prices. Or, no, minus 50% bribe cost. 20% vendor buying price for store. Oh, nope. I know we should probably go through all of them, but I really like this because we need help buying stuff and we get more of a sell value. Yeah. Wholesale spender. We are big need of money, big money problems. Alright, we'll do this one next. Quick mental refreshment. Oh wait, that's on Cloister. We'll go there for now. I know we have a lot of stuff to do on Praetor still, so we probably shouldn't be going to new planets, but I want to see about getting started on missions for all sides, because we need to try and get the factions to work together. How do we get them to work together if we don't converse with both? Yeah, no. Let's make it happen.
Moment of your time, Commander.
What's up?
Remember that matter on Cloister I mentioned earlier? Well, since we're here and all, thought we might take it up now. Might be hard to believe, but 20 or so odd years ago, I made a mistake.
Really?
Feels like high time I righted it. Now I'm out and about again.
Wasn't this about research considered heretical by the Order?
That's where the error occurred, I believe. Others judged it such. I shut it down. Believe I was wrong to do so. For many years now, a former colleague of mine's been in a remote spot called Reasons Pass, on account of my decision.
Oh, I've never met an Order heretic before. Is she bad at math? Take it you feel bad about that.
I try not to think about regret or remorse. I shut down her work. I was wrong. Stating that out loud is the furthest extent of my self-castigation. Her research was unconventional, truly. She was as well. I think with both, we could right things. Get the Order back on its intended path.
We can go right now if you'd like.
Do appreciate it, Commander.
I don't know what is. Our station offers only the best in music for Protectorate subjects.
Okay, let me
It's your due, because our
see if anybody else needs to talk. No? Okay. I think they would have called out first anyways, so we'll just make sure to bring Marisol with us. I guess I should have brought somebody else other than the people that need stuff done, because they're not getting their fair time in the sun quite yet. Okay. Ooh, what is this? Okay. I need to keep upgrading my observation. I didn't realize how much stuff we're missing out on.
This weather is quite conducive for cooling the archive, and unconducive for me feeling my fingers.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Social guidance and approved messaging, punctuated by acceptable music.
We are all encouraged to live in the moment. How can one not?
These temporary indignities of the body are nothing contrasted to the Order's future. Keep those eyes open, soldiers.
I have too much on my mind.
Corneal frostbite. Hold. We're presently observing a ceasefire with Auntie's choice, but its duration may be subject to sudden reversal. Would hate for you to get caught in any crossfire.
Thanks for the warning. So then, may I ask what you're doing out here?
Gathering data on the enemy's movements and behavior. Blizzards raise the degree of difficulty, but that's our problem, not yours.
Sounds like you're having a tough time. You're right about that. Sounds like you're having a tough time.
Cloister has been a difficult front, and losing the archive, first to the invaders and now to the Protectorate, has made it even more painful. Never mind the rifts. If you're looking for a way to help us out, I recommend heading to Laplace's garden. Follow this path and you can't miss it.
The fact that the Protectorate's here makes me think I should have Tristan with me. Laplace Garden? What's that?
Only the finest place on this ice ball. Words aren't sufficient to capture its many quality attributes. Best you observe it yourself. Avalanche collapsed part of the tunnel to the garden, so the safest path is along the cliffside here. Mind your step.
Okay.
When we bask in her grandson's kindness. Well, that, as they say, is that. What's next? Here's a song for you to enjoy while you solemnly reflect on your sworn duty to our ideals.
I find your proposed time for leisure. You know, you strike me as someone with a very small body of knowledge.
Happy to chat for 0.07 seconds. Oh, time's up. Bye.
Guess there's probably no way for us to get through here then.
Have an intellectually stimulating day.
Show your workers shove off.
Give me a second. I am going to grab Tristan. Because if we're dealing with the Order, it'd probably good to have him here. Now, yes, if we make a choice against the Order, he may side against us, but I feel like he's a good idea to have here. Now, we need to keep Marisol because her mission's here, so we'll do that. I could have just fast traveled back. Reporting is so neighborly, huh? Ooh, what is this? Ah, Mantisaur Queen. Bounty: the Mangler, the Mantisaur Queen, for crimes of haphazard manslaughter, egregious discretion of human remains, and habitual mastication and consumption of human. Brief: the Mangler is one of the many Mantisaurs dropped on Cloister by Auntie's forces. Even for her species, she has proven immensely destructive, intelligent, and resistant to extermination. Of particular note is her special propriety for dismemberment. Mantisaurs are hardly gentle killers, but almost every corpse recovered in this queen's wake has been discovered missing all 4 limbs for reasons of statistically anomalous viciousness. The Mangler must be eliminated post-haste. Bounty: Buckshot Bill, for the crimes of organized and disorganized pillaging, theft, and ransoming of research, miscellaneous murder, reckless and constant discharging of a firearm, exponentially increasing noise violations. Brief: once decorated soldier of Auntie's choice, Buckshot Bill was motivated by one and only thing: the acquisition of progressively larger and louder firearms. Apparently dissatisfied with his selection of mediocre standard-issue anti-choice weapons, Bill convinced his unit to desert. He and his bandits have pillaged a number of Order convoys, stealing the research and technology within. He and his lackeys were last spotted in the northwest region of Cloister near an isolated excognition chapel. Locate Buckshot Bill and prevent him from ever harassing the Order again.
He has a surplus of guns. He will defend.
Heard that rift near the archive has destabilized. Halt! The Oracle Laureate sent ahead to expect someone matching your description. However, he said nothing about admitting questionable allies. Protectorate are not permitted inside Laplace's garden. Your companion will have to wait outside.
Who are you? Claiming to deny me ingress?
Oh,
The Protectorate's arbiters go wheresoever they deign.
Someone should have
I got things mixed up.
Cloister is not the domain of the Protectorate any longer.
This is my emotional support arbiter. I need him to do my work. Who's this Oracle Laureate you mentioned?
The Oracle Laureate is our foremost seer, excluding the presiding bishop herself. He oversees the Department of Predictive Analysis, and in so doing keeps the Order on course.
Seemed like an important guy. The last seer I met turned out to be an Order turncoat working with fanatics.
Ha! I've heard some terminological inexactitudes before, but that one sure sullies the quiz. Seers are infallible. Our Oracle Laureate certainly is. Laureate Beckett said to accommodate you as best as possible, but rules are rules.
We're all on the same side here. Can you make an exception?
Laureate Beckett did impress the importance of not delaying you. Very well, head on in. But behave yourselves. The garden is something of a fragile ecosystem.
I'm surprised you were able to manage that, Commander. Though I suspect that whether or not I cause trouble is more up to whether trouble is foisted upon us.
Yeah, I thought bringing you was a good idea. Apparently it wasn't, but it's okay. We got you in, that's what matters. Stand up for our friends, you know? Dang, you got a lot of XP for entering here.
Agent, I have a message for you. On behalf of the Order of the Ascendant and her impermeable wisdom, the presiding bishop Ruth Bassar, welcome to Laplace's garden. The presiding bishop is presently indisposed, but I've been instructed to direct you to the Artificer Laureate for whatever pressing matter has brought you to the garden. She's working in Belvedere Hall's secondary courtyard. Enter the large building at the top of the mesa ahead and follow the first hall on your right.
I was led to believe that Alden may also be expecting me. Can you direct me to him?
Oh, yes. The vicar did ask me to direct you to him. How positively forgetful of me. He should be waiting for you in Belvedere Hall's main courtyard at the top of the stairs.
Artificial Laureate sounds important. Can you tell me anything about her?
The Artificer Laureate is head of the Department of Applied Scientism, overseeing the exemplars, or craftsmen, of our order. Weapons and technology all fall under her purview.
You said the presiding bishop is indisposed. Is she sick?
Oh no, not at all. The presiding bishop routinely spends time in a sensory deprivation chamber to hone her mental faculties. Of course, she does seem to be logging more hours in the chamber of late, but I'm certain that's all part of the plan. The rest of the Laureate Council is capable of managing affairs while the presiding bishop is occupied.
I find that very unlikely.
There's no reason for concern. Nothing in the garden is.
This place seems oddly calm for being in a war zone.
Look around you. I don't see a battlefield. Do you?
You know what I meant. The war with the Protectorate. Is this a trick question? No, but I also don't see any refugees, despite an abundance of livable space.
I'm quite sure I don't know what refugees you're referring to.
Are you saying the Order's not even paying attention? Matriarch's Mercy is elbow to elbow. Why not transfer people here?
I fear our conversation has drifted from its central thesis. Continuing along this current trajectory seems unwise. Can I help answer any other queries for you?
Uh-huh. Tell me about the Belvedere Hall.
Belvedere Hall used to serve primarily as the Garden's hub for all manner of research, instruction, and study. A beacon on the hill of progress.
You said used to. What's changed?
Since the Order's forced dispossession of Spyreton and the Archive, many spaces within the hall have been repurposed to serve as a temporary headquarters. Which is to say, please excuse our mess. We're still remodeling.
Thanks for filling me in. I'll be on my way now.
Problems precede solutions.
Or does something seem... Oh, never mind.
You're probably right. This place is freaking nice, though. What the heck? Ooh. Talk about peace and prosperity.
Up there, Charles. That's your third conviction today. Welcome to the CAF integration point. Will it be caffeine or convictions today?
What are convictions?
Convictions are statements which promote personal and professional confidence and well-being, leading to 22.9% more scientific breakthroughs in a given quarter. Interested?
I've got time to kill. Hit me.
Before I can administer your conviction, I need to ask you a question. In what area of your life do you feel you need the most improvement? Personal or professional?
For things, you could say I've had more professional setback. Professional setbacks.
Expand on that for me.
Have you seen the rift in the sky? I could have. No. I went 10 years without a promotion. I was in a state of suspended animation, but still.
Oh, well, that's certainly specific. You will soon regain your professional momentum, augmented by your recent period of rest and reassessment.
Thanks for that. I feel strangely better.
Never forget that you are a valuable factor in the universal equation and necessary to advancing the plan. Now then,
I shouldn't have said that, apparently.
Conversation is customary following the initial service. I haven't seen you around before. New project appointment? Must be an adjustment, all things considered.
An adjustment, I'm not sure what you mean. Nothing that permanent, just visiting. Yes, as a matter of fact, but I'm still getting the lay of the land. No, actually, I'm an Earth Director agent on an important mission to save Arcadia. Important mission to save our... I don't know, that feels like... Yes, as a matter of fact, but I'm still getting the lay of the land.
I see. And what lucky department have you been apportioned to? Surely it must be one of the big three.
All of them, actually. Yep. Order just can't get enough of this brain of mine. I'm in a department of not answers to questions. Interrogating me. Wonder if you like you're testing me right now. You caught me. I'm an Earth Director agent on a mission to save Arcadia. Why do I feel like you're testing me right now?
If I were, do you think you'd be achieving a passing score? Only teasing, of course. I'm not licensed to proctor exams.
You know, you do a passable impression of a scientician. Did you grow up near one of our settlements? Have a few years of order training?
I'm quite sure I don't know what you mean.
Oh, I understand you may technically count as a member, but there's a perfunctory element to your articulation. You don't believe in the plan, and you're clearly up to something. She sized you up almost immediately, Commander. Been softly probing you for information. I clocked her the first moment she opened her mouth.
I trust you. You're rarely wrong about, well, anything, really. If she's not a member of the Order, then what's she doing here? I trust you. You're rarely wrong about, well, anything, really.
Appreciate that. I spent decades undercover with only self-affirmations to assuage my vacillating morale. Well, do I have to shoot up the place? Or will you come clean immediately? Who do you work for, little mole?
By the architect, keep your voice down, please. Even if what you say is true, this isn't a conversation best had amidst present company. Let's talk somewhere more private. Behind the CAF integration point, perhaps?
Your sworn duty to our idyllic society.
You must be curious why I asked for such a discreet rendezvous.
All this cloak and dagger stuff has certainly piqued my interest.
Allow me to whet your appetite for intrigue a little further, shall I? I have adequate reason to believe the Order is conducting a mass experiment on the population of Laplace's garden.
Sounds a little far-fetched. Do you have any proof?
Recall what you have observed thus far. Isn't it strange how calm everyone is? The Order is in the middle of a war. A war, one might say, they are losing.
So what's the explanation?
The Order is not cultivating its perfect, plan-abiding society through careful ideological pruning, as the laureates would have you believe. It's simple pharmacology. Put bluntly, they're regulating the emotions of everyone in Laplace's garden through drugs in the water supply.
Whew. What? You need to tell people? Why would the Order do that? You don't seem like you're affected, but if the end result is contentment in social progress, not a good thing. Why would the Order do that?
Why would the Order want to create a society of undistractable little academics whose only desire is to advance the plan? I wonder.
If what you're saying is true, tell people. You don't seem like you're affected.
I'm limiting my water intake and using other pharmaceuticals to combat the effects. It's not a perfect system, but it works adequately enough.
What's the partial effect feel like?
It makes the mind quieter, like closing the door on a screaming crowd. It's not unpleasant.
It's clearly not harming you or anyone else. But if what you're saying is true, we need to tell people.
Moderate your volume, please. No one here is in any immediate peril. Probably. The Order claims the subjects here supposedly consented to participate. But it was begun prior to the schism with the Protectorate, so who's to say? Regardless, if the Order has made some kind of pharmaceutical breakthrough, imagine how useful it might be to certain parties to know about it in advance.
Who are you working for, Persephone? I know you're not really the Order. What are you, a spy? If you're here to make an offer, you'd better get to it quickly. Who are you working for, Persephone? I know you're not really with the Order.
I represent a group of information traders who would pay well to get their hands on a sample of this drug. Interested?
You're with Sub Rosa, aren't you?
So you've heard of us. Good. That makes this easier. My primary task has been to watch the Order. But I'm confident my superiors would agree. Physical proof is of far greater value than mere rumor.
Sounds like something worth investigating. Count me in. What happens if I hand over the sample? What happens if I hand over the sample?
Nothing nefarious, if that's the needle in your conscience. We only mean to study the drug and consider all of its many applications. I know that must read as terribly vague to you, but I'm not at liberty to provide more detail than that.
You're not making a very convincing case to trust you. This all sounds like something worth investigating. Count me in.
All you need to do is enter water reconditioning and collect a sample of the drug. I believe they call it Perspective. This passcode will give you access to the main terminal. Watch the guards patrol before making your way into the facility. If worst comes to worst, I wager Laureate Beckett also has a keycard on him, but that might be tricky to lift. Lately, he's been sitting near the fountains, performing his silly little breathing exercises. If he's not there, then he's likely in conference with the presiding bishop. Whatever you do, be discreet. I can't have any laureates asking questions about me. Understood?
Understood, I'll be discreet. Hold on. If drugs in the water supply, why can't you just use it to get from there? Anything else you can do to help me with this task?
Outside of work, I have, let's call it an alternative inventory. You'll have to pay, of course, but I'm sure I have something that'll make your job a little easier.
Okay.
And I'd like to offload some of this merchandise. Sounds like a win-win.
Oh, interesting. Oh wow, I actually have a lot of money. Take both of these. I'm gonna take that. I don't know if I'm actually gonna be able to use it, but that looks really, really good. That's about it.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Essential listening for all subjects. Loyal subjects, please pause
I don't really think I need any of the rest of that. I wish I would have gotten that discount before I bought all that stuff, but oh, it works for stuff I'm selling too. Sweet.
The glorious dawn came calling on Newton's localized rift. They worship those things. Think they contain enlightenment or some such. They'd gladly leap in and die to get it.
Just shows the Order's universal equation is off by a few decimal points. Couldn't even predict that Rift fanatics might not take kindly to those sham scienticians solving the Rift dilemma. As if they could. Anyway, let them fight. Newton's predicament is imitated in the paradigm. Return to your duties, subjects, and stay attentive for further invigorating reports.
Reassuring content.
The following song was composed, performed, and recorded under the explicit direction of the Sovereign, and as such, reflects his excessively high standards.
Test my morality. Sure, the paradigm's planned without cause. It's an honor and a gift, what I'd wish for all to live. It's a privilege to die for the cause.
Okay.
What a lamentable I remember the days when Laplace's garden lived up to its estimable purpose. Now look at it. The fountain in disrepair, pedagogy in the park, even the lights above our heads have winked out like stars
winked out, huh?
down from the sky.
Interesting. There's a war going on and you're upset over a few lights not working. You should try focusing on the good. Replace's garden's still practically perfect.
Imagine if your life depended on a surgeon who was practically perfect. Such a qualifier might dilute your confidence then. Nevertheless, one must persist. The plan is good. The shadow of ignorance cannot withstand its light.
An electrical short could be responsible for the lights failing. I could take a look.
I knew you had a knowledgeable look about you. That would be wonderful. Thank you, dear. There's a panel just here. I will supervise from a respectable distance, but know that I am with you in theory, like the architect's own guiding hand.
Oh? I can't do that. Unfortunately. Sorry.
A second makeup exam will not be off, so I hope you studied this time, Briar. You may begin now.
Shh. If I'm caught talking during this makeup exam, what does it matter? Can't mark the occipital from the parietal with these voided questions. And is there something wrong with the air recyclers? It's getting hard to breathe.
No, I don't see or hear any telltale signs of malfunction.
Oh, good. Just me then. Can't believe my future in the Order will be decided by an understanding of the vaporescent properties of trinitrotoluenes. I don't even like bitrotoluenes.
But your instructor's not looking. What's the first question?
My vision's gone a bit fuzzy, but the exam's right here on the monitor. Have a look.
Oh, instructor, we've got a cheater over here. On second thought, I'm not sure you'll learn anything if I just give you the answer. I'm on it.
I'm sure I'd recover my wits enough to tackle the rest of the test if you can just help me make sense of the first question. Just be discreet, won't you?
Oh, great. I don't have explosives for... The exam might as well be in another language. You can't decipher any of the questions, let alone begin to guess at the answers. Well, don't have the ability to do that. I apologize. Huh.
Agent, over here. Ah, there you are. I was informed by Gertie you've agreed to help us reconvene negotiations. With your aid, Auntie's Choice and the Order will soon be rivals no longer. Just think of all we can accomplish if our two sides reject fractiousness and combine our efforts. Remember, seek out ways to help both sides. Engender trust. Gertie and I will let you know when it's time to move forward.
You can rely on me.
In the meantime, I might recommend you work on honing your oratory skills. Our presiding bishop and Auntie Cleo can be challenging to debate with.
A visitor. It's for the best that you're talking to me now instead of mid-work. I do seem to have a slight propensity for stabbing randomly with my tools when interrupted, but I suppose that's enough time spinning in the statements column. Speak away.
I received a message that Ruth was indisposed and to speak with you in her stead.
What are you... Beckett. Another prediction that he hasn't seen fit to notify me about. A more cynical exemplar might posit his doing this to be intentional. If you're here, I imagine you aim to petition the presiding bishop for her support, which is hardly a surprise. She is the most important individual in Arcadia.
So can I see her or what? From what I've seen so far, that may well be the case. I'm the most important individual in Arcadia. Hard to believe, Arcadia is pretty big. So can I see her or what?
Not if I cannot gauge for certain if you can be trusted. I cannot allow just anyone to wander into Ruth's quarters. But there is something you could do to prove yourself worthy. A myriad of cultists have taken over the settlement of Newton, which is a nearby site of historical but not strategic significance. I want them gone. Once there was a bridge stretching from the settlement to the archive, but it was destroyed by a rift. Best keep your distance should you travel there.
Could deal with these cultists if that means getting the Order's trust.
My appreciation until this task is complete. May you act within the equation's confines.
We should collect Azza from the ship first. Unless you don't want the benefits of her inside knowledge of the cult.
Okay. Noted. I guess we shall do that then.
Social guidance and approved messaging, punctuated by acceptable music.
Prudence dictates the most vigilant defense is a virile offense.
Say, isn't that the team motto of the Protectors of Piety?
Can't get a pitchball reference pass, Prescott. We can learn from organized athletics. Our enemies are always gunning for our Saturday goal.
What can I do? I'm just a pipsqueak enthusiast, not a muscled atlas.
Okay, I guess we'll do Ozza instead of Tristan. I'd like to have Tristan with us, but I need Marisol for the other mission, so.
Protectorate subject, Prescott. What you lack in strength, you make up for in zeal.
I think I don't actually need to go and do anything else. I just need to do this. So instead of Tristan, Ozza. Ba-ba-ba-da-bo.
That's the central tower of the...
Well, that, as they say, is that. Tapping and your mind meditating on the
We'll go to the outskirts here. Now we just decipher what we want to do next. I guess we could go thing by thing just along the way. Wait a second. What's the name of the main missions? Because I don't want to accidentally do them first. That's for Praetor. Okay, so this is utilizing the Rift data, so we're not going to do that yet. But that means that these two have nothing. Okay, that's a bounty, and this is Mari Solsting. Okay, yeah, we'll do Mari Solstings first then.
In regards to opening mine. This is the first one I've received since... Use caution as you progress. There's been... Was a close one.
Ooh, that's a long way down.
Variable scale of 1 to 100. 1 being entirely pain-free and 100 being the worst. Worst pain you can imagine.
There is far too much variability in that scale. The amount of pain I can imagine is hardly an objective measure of the maximum amount of pain I won't think twice about applying
Your observation is correct, which is a diagnostic in its own right. Now, if...
Oh, hello. Cogitate
no
here
lectures, please.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Crap. Wait, do we need to go through there? We do. Oh no.
Suffered extensive damage, Commander. Torpification in progress. Mitigating the threat.
Where's Oz at? Why is she all the way down there? What the? Oh, I'm out of bullets, really? Alright, let me see what else we got here. There's a new weapon somewhere. Well, we have this. That's a lot of ammo. That is not very good.
They're benumbed, locking them down. Say their ambition.
Please release us. They always come from that.
Who needs to die?
Wasteful. Conserving and preparing for the future are overrated. You can be careless, but sometimes things just work out. You'll always find ammo when scavenging things you take, but your reckless demeanor makes you an easy target for vendors. No, reject. You crazy?
I'd rather starve. Wait for what?
I'm glad we had Tristan back out, because he would have been angry about this whole situation, that is for sure.
We'll be waiting an eternity, corporate fiend. I'll never turn my back on the Sovereign.
Our marketing experts predicted you would say that. Middle managers, bring out the brand loyalizer.
Attention all Protector forces. It has come to Command's notice that the Glorious Dawn has created a secondary camp to the south of Spiriton. Though there may be similarities between the two cults, the Glorious Dawn are not to be confused with the more mundane traitors who compromise the ranks of the Order of the Ascendant. They are more violent and unstable, often throwing themselves at the guns of their enemies, with little regard for their own lives. Extreme caution is advised. Praise the Sovereign Warden. Something? Hilclitus?
I suppose a demonstration is in order. Lower managers, bring in Red Cloak's turncoat companion, Sentinel Dunning. Strap him into the
My usual day today has gotten rather strange of late. Recently, I've had an influx of new recruits in the form of demand officers, accompanied by explicit instructions that they should fight on the front lines. Additionally, the usual sign-off and paperwork around such has been waived. This is concerning, to say the least. Every time I try and examine these issues more closely, the Council's new administration prevents my investigation at every point. Asking the demoted officers what happened generally results in a quick shake of the head and a paling of the skin. They all very obviously have a vested interest in not talking about it. Blah. I don't want to say that my faith in the Protectorate has been shaken, but I'd be lying if I didn't say the current turn of events has left me uneasy. For the time being, I'll hold off on further questioning, lest I wind up as a new recruit in some other officer's camp.
Mission's done. How do you feel, young former Protectorate Sentinel? Fine.
It's clear. Go, go, go!
At least they had heat for them, I guess. Not all bad.
Very well. It's Red Cloak's turn in the Loyalizer. Lower middle managers, strap her in.
No need. I'll enter your crude machine willingly and without trepidation. The eyes of my neighbors and our benevolent sovereign are upon me, lending me strength.
We'll just see about that, Red Cloak. Go on.
Hmm.
Remember to keep your arms and legs inside the Loyalizer at all times. Engage the transducers. Loyalization settings at 200%. Hero Red Cloak faces the greatest challenge yet, locked in a chamber of consumerist horrors. Will the brand Loyalizer shake her faith in the paradigm? Of course not. Who would even entertain such a thought? A dramatic escape is afoot in the next episode of I, Red Cloak. It's obligatory.
Lockpick 11? Are you kidding me? What the heck is in there? Oh, that one just fully blocked. Huh.
Unfriendly company. They're mine.
Mobilizing. Energy capacitor out. Resorting to violence.
Aggressor at hand.
Need a hold to hide. Standing by to stupefy. Taking the fight out of them.
Okay, anything else back here? There's a lot of people back here for there not to be a whole lot of anything around. I think it's just a place that they use to jump people or something. Although, curious. Well, hello. Oh, that scared me so freaking bad.
Passenger unit away. Recharge before it discharges.
Hatchling Hunter. Killed a total of 50 Rapidon, juveniles, crabble hatchlings, mantis wasps, or mantis wasps, spiderlings, or critters. Interesting.
Capacitor deployed. Free energy if you can reach it.
It's going in a whole different direction. Earl? What the heck?
Not much piques my academic curiosity these days. This facility certainly appears intriguing.
Finally a bit of peace. Just me, the sounds of what passes as nature on this world, and this week's 45 pages of protocol updates. As Marshall Wilkes reminds us after announcing these week's refreshment candidates, an army filled with incorrect thoughts is already defeated. Here on the ground, without direct contact with command, his wisdom and adherence to doctrine is our greatest weapon. More time than is typical is now required to memorize the ever-increasing amendments to regulations, so I find myself seeking methods to better optimize my time. This peaceful alcove gives me the focus to study the regulations with the attention they deserve. The serenity here brings me back to my parents' farm at the edge of the Sovereign's forest on Eden. Even now, this strange place is filled with the same absolute silence the forest would take on when a predator was... yeah, about that. Yikes.
Hostilities are afoot. Don't become a statistic.
Invasive element!
Well, there's nothing against that.
I'm alive. Ponies!
But it says definitely more enemies. And hear them all over the place. I guess they're just a level below us.
Disruptive influences.
Capacitor out. Get it while it's energy.
Yeah, I'm not brilliant enough to know.
I'll handle this. Vitals are in the red.
Oh, it's good. We chilling, having a good old time. How about yourself? How's your day going? How we feeling?
I'm alive. Who needs to die?
What you got going on today? Playing any games? Doing any streams? What's your day looking like? Love that. Same here about you want about to get on a new game? Hey, is there always happy days? Glad to hear it. Yeah, we just been enjoying, honestly. Just honestly, this game has been pretty good, and it just got a whole lot bigger. I was wondering because we finally ran into one of the main villains. I say villains because they're like any bad guy can be turned good, and any good guy can be turned bad in this, basically with the power of conversation. But Yeah, we opened up to this next part, and there's like 2 new planets and a new spaceship, all these different things we can go explore and people to talk to and see. Like, this game just got way larger when I thought it was almost like, it felt like it was wrapping up, but it was just wrapping up like the first half or something. That's dope, for real. I'm always excited when I get to see the game open up to new horizons and, expand bigger and bigger. When I was young and I first learned the theories of what might be possible were we to find a way to harness the ether. That's the best in-game. No, halfway through, actually. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you have a thought like, that got done pretty fast. That doesn't feel right. But, it kind of ties up loose ends. Like, I'm okay. And then it's like, joke's on you. It's an end, but to chapter 1. I thought that same thing yesterday with Ghost of Yotai. We're like 60 hours into the game, and I got through to a part, and it's like chapter 2. It literally said I forget what the title of it was, but it said chapter 2, and it's like, I'm pretty sure chapter 2 is just meant to be like the back half of the game. Like, it's not going to be as long as chapter 1, but I died laughing. I'm like, there's no way. Like, there gotta only be like 3 chapters in the game or something. To be able to pull it from the space around atoms, from the air itself, my life's work was set. I was determined to help find ways to harness and direct that power. My scientism mentor, Laurette Messner, shared my determination. She theorized that our ability to focus aether was limited only by the refractory capacity of our lensical nozzles, and my research is proving her correct. If only we had survived the aether containment failure that awarded me with her position, I believe she would be proud to see how far we've come. Our new lensical nozzles functioned exponentially better than our equations predicted. It was a marvel to behold, but the day's real breakthrough came when we refracted the aether through a sample of specifically refined uranium. Unfortunately, today's test created enough thrust to shift the Earl almost 2 meters to the west. I can't imagine what that is going to do to the ferrocite of our foundation, or our roof's ability to keep the snow at bay. Too good, always. So what's your choices? Do you have a couple of games listed out that you're thinking about playing, or? In our attempts to create something. In our attempts to create the perfect thruster, we inadvertently crossed the line into scientific abomination. The new lensicles were too good, the aether became too refractory, and instead of channeling the energy into localized thrust, it was ignited as plasma and sent hurling across the lab. There was nothing left of the lab's mascot, Sprat, except an echoing yowl and the overwhelming stench of seared horror. Poor Mittens went up in a flash of vapor as the terminal she sat upon, a monitor, 2 chairs, a table, and my favorite lunch, a sandwich of pickled salt tuna salad, were vaporized by the plasmatized aether pulse. Now that we know this line of scientific pursuit can be naturally turned to weaponization, we must lock it away until proper safeties can be created. Needless to say, the team was deeply disappointed that such riveting new research should be forestalled, but none questioned the decision. Yeah, I mean, hello, we're here for a new weapon.
Such a haphazard electrical setup deserves careful scrutiny, but consider using eye protection, dear.
Though I'm no engineer and I'd hate to be perceived as bumptious, I think I've solved the bulkhead's door power issue, temporarily at least. It appears the flimsy circuits are leaking power, so the solution is to route the current through a maximum of 4 breakers. If you do 5, the power drops below failure levels and nothing happens, but I think 4 should do the trick. My shift is about to end, and I've neighborly investigations and observations to perform tonight, so proving my theory will have to wait until tomorrow, unless McCarthy reports that questionable thing he's been doing with those sprouts at night. In that case, tomorrow may be spent talking to Arbiter Wills. Okay, so between 4 bulkheads. Got you. Oh? They're all connected. Oh, okay, hang on. Alright, so maybe no? Where does that even go to? It didn't even open it. That did something. Our experiments in merging material from rifts with the Aether energy have been an amazing success. Though this projector was originally designed for propulsion, the harmonic mathematical resources burns as a bespoke form of plasma that conflagrates almost anything in contact. The result is an enkindling globe that devours anything in its path, including desks, chairs, automechs, and organics. Only the ferrocrete walls of the facilities seem capable of withstanding cremation. The guiding principles of our scientism demand we pursue the plan to the betterment of all mankind. Nevertheless, the militaristic possibilities of this device are difficult to ignore. I have no doubt that eventually this device will be labeled some atrocious moniker such as the Big Bang and rushed into service against our fellows. And while the nation of the inevitable deaths it will cause fills me with sadness, I must admit I am excited to analyze the data it will produce. Every great discovery kindles fear and skepticism, but I never expected scientism Devisser Upton to turn upon her own creation in this way. Perhaps she is weary from excessive time spent in this lab. Perhaps she is anguished by the accidental death of her predecessor. Regardless, she now sees fit to bury this beatific discovery beneath the of this Earl, but I shall have none of it. The Sentinels will ensure she receives the mental refreshment she so clearly needs. After considerable calculations and far more trial and error than I'd care to admit, we've succeeded in stabilizing the gases that power our new Aether Plasma projector. For now, we are restoring detailed instructions on its fabrication near the workstation we are using to generate testing materials, though obviously a more permanent protocol is needed.
Would you look at that? Overcomplicated and impractical. Makes sense that the Order built it.
That is a lot of damage. What the heck?
It would be faster to ask the Sovereign to come tear it open with his bare hands.
Ah! I looked at the sparks! I looked at the sparks!
Damn it!
I can't see anything. The room is nothing but black with shots of fleshy color.
That's good. I got it open. Be prepared. The intruder is in the lab.
Enemy moving into harm's way. Trust me.
Oh, wait a second. Hang on. I want to use the new weapon.
Consider self-preservation of Commander, throwing energy your way.
Spare my life or avenge my death. Changing shifting to emergency stop. Recommencing hostility.
System endures. Stun weapon ready, Commander.
Go out with a bang. Killed 3 enemies with a single shot of the Big Bang.
Industrial design.
Well, we broke free. What kind of ammo does this thing take anyways? What is that? Enriched rift particles? I feel like that might be hard to get a hold of. Give me a second. Okay, I'm assuming there was probably a way to get through this part without setting off all the alarms, but too late.
I'd theorize we can put this hazardous substance to good use as a more lethal ammunition. The rifts would provide an endless source.
Over the past few days, my team and myself have made a rather peculiar observation in regards to the residual matter that is expelled from the rifts upon their opening. The rift residue, as we've taken to calling this new type of matter, tends to be expelled rather further than when was first noted. Indeed, the matter has been found in some rather unusual places in regards to its points of origin within the rift. Behind the doors, around corners, on the backsides of crates, none of these places seem out of reach for this rather miraculous and non-Euclidean substance. Dashing about in an effort to locate as much rift residue as possible before the rift closes, we were all reminded of the old Protectorate children's game, Find and Report the Contraband. In summary, for any further future researchers, be thorough in your examinations, and I can almost guarantee you'll find more rifts than residue than expected. Hmm. Are you kidding me? I didn't let go of the stupid thing. Frickin'. Sorry, y'all. This is how they have these stupid puzzles on this site, and it's frickin'. I hate them. What's up? We chillin'. We just got something called the Big Bang, and now we're gonna get some ammo for it. How about yourself? How we doing? How we feeling? How's your day going? It took me out. So, how am I supposed to get ammo from it then? I'm so lost. They told me to do it and it didn't work. Doing okay, just chilling. Glad to hear. Playing any games, stream anything? What's your day looking like?
Using substance generated by the rifts to make ammo. Seems fitting.
I didn't do anything. My day's going well. Besides to be streaming in a few. Hey, glad to hear. Let's go. What are you planning on playing? I don't get how that works. Oh, wait. Okay, how to craft. But then I can't use the workbench to actually craft it. And Niles isn't with us, so... Definitely when a save gives you its hoard of treasures with the gentle click and the swing of a sturdy door. Fortnite, a little COD, and some Madden. Hey, sounds like a good night. Well, I hope you enjoy. All this weapon now deals shock damage and a significantly increased damage. Ooh. We'll do shock because I can compound that with some of my stuff. Grants immunity to plasma, to shock. Probably to shock so you don't hurt yourself. Okay, did that actually give her the upgrades or what? I think it did at least. I don't know. I appreciate you coming through and hanging out. Of course. Enriched rift particles. We just need rift residue, but how do we get rift residue? Hey, coming through with that show love 50. I appreciate you. What the heck? Yeah, let me get you that Parappa shout out. Big Chris coming through with the big biddies. Let's go. You're awesome. Get that proper shout out. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought I said that I wasn't following. I was about to be like, how did that even happen? But no, it is. It's just didn't know how to read. All right, so I don't think there's actually a way for us to deal with this. I don't think. Oh, upon opening the rift residue, as we've taken a call on it, this new type of matter tends to be expelled rather further than was first noted. Okay, so I don't think there's anything we can do with this thing. It's just like once they open it, you get the ammo, I guess. I don't know. That's confusing, but I'll take what I can get. I have the ammo for it, but I can't. Oh, there it goes. Super. It literally just disappears the enemies.
Now that we've got that overpowered cannon.
Indeed. I'm glad we came back here. I mean, this was not part of our mission, but very happy coincidence. Will this lead to... I guess we go for the Mangler. We're already like 3/4 of the way to it, I believe. Although, let me go ahead and favorite this so we don't lose it. But I don't have ammo to use this right now, so... What is that? Short rounds? 112. Do these. I don't know exactly what this is. I may not even end up liking it, but that's where we have the most ammo. Ew, except for this. Not very strong though. Yeah, that's not worth it. I really need to go through and see what I do and don't like, so I don't have a whole inventory full of stuff that I'm not sure about, but...
This vital base is at the Archive's doorstep. No individualists or overthinkers would dream of hijacking the facility.
Open it faster! You go slow and we all get eaten by the mantis! Gonna crush our bones and eat us like an ice box!
You trying ain't help me work faster. Want to open faster? Try and chew through lock with your teeth!
Only thing get chewed is us if you don't open faster!
Proceeding to attack.
Do try to limit further damage, Commander.
This revolver is so nice. Oh, they're up there. I was like, what the heck?
I'm alive. Recharge for mayhem.
Locking them down.
Yeah. Alright, I guess we could just put it into speech again, because that'll get us up to 9, and then we can go finish that mission the right way.
Big regret this coming here. It's so cold. I ain't finds enough of these scraps for this. Not worth time. Get them!
Mobilizing.
There it is. Alright.
Capacitor deployed. Free energy if you can reach it.
Gotcha. Oh, that didn't even do that much. What the heck?
Reviving me is strategically optimal.
Yeah, of course, I can't freaking revive anybody. I have trauma kits, but I'm assuming I can't use them because my allies are down. This is the struggle about trying to do the side stuff in games this big. Because some stuff is just, you know, walk right through, no big deal, easy peasy, and then the next thing you know, it's abusively hard for no freaking reason other than just being annoying. You never know. But we're gonna attempt it again. This time I'm gonna use my specials that I don't have. Never mind.
Mobilizing. Preservation a priority.
Dang it, dude. Oh, why do they make so many games just have to have this try-hard bullcrap? So unnecessary. Can't enjoy anything these days, dude. All try-hard freaking dumb crap. Every single game in 2025 is just trying so hard to be like a Soul. They're like, difficulty, no, it's not hard enough, harder. Sick of it. Just let me freaking have fun, dude. It's so annoying. I don't give a crap if I'm not ready for it. Should be able to freaking do whatever I want. Stupid. You obviously need a different weapon for it. Hey, appreciate you coming through with the emotes. Let's go. I don't even know what other weapon would even compare like at all. Rate of fire. This could work.
Not worth time. Colds. Stand on, man.
Small sampling of Protectorate Abundance.
Fulfilling your Protectorate duty shouldn't get in the way of 3 nourishful meals a day. Seek instant sustenance with Prestige Borscht Loaf. Only the purest natural ingredients, congealed into an...
Recharge the mayhem!
So it's ready to eat, with or without.
For my life or avenge energy capacitor out. Energy is up for grabs.
Best ever to be had.
I freaking hate you, stupid piece of crap. Why is there so nothing? Pay attention to my other teammates. They're literally there to help diffuse and divert or whatever the freaking crap. Oh yeah, this thing's incredibly weak. Wow. I hate you. I hate you so much. Why? Like, there's no reason to make it literally impossible to defeat something until you're like 500 hours into a game. I don't understand what's this obsession with difficulty, dude. It literally ruins every single game. I wish there wasn't such a fandom for it. Everybody just is masochist these days. It says, it's not hard enough, it need to be harder, You freaking ruining gaming. And this is so hard to figure out because it won't put everything in, you know. Oh, maybe it does. It did put it in. Really? Oh, it does? Okay. Well, that's value, weapon type, damage type, name. I have 6 rockets. I could do something.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea, it's the law. Next up.
Here's one you're absolutely sure to enjoy. A Protectorate's prescribed favorite.
Proceeding to attack. Energy capacitor out. Energy is up for grabs.
Hang on, let me. Got it.
I'm alive.
Thank you. Commander, throwing energy your way. Would not refuse me.
That does nothing. Got it. We freaking did it. Oh, we freaking did it. Whoo! That was absolutely a bounty. All right. Probably has a treasure trove back here. Or, okay. Well, we do get a lot for the bounty itself, so it's okay.
Abundant entertainment delivered with exceptionally reassuring vocalization. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless.
Don't forget.
Enemy taking the fight out of them. Torpification in progress.
Wait, that's not who I think it is it? Marisol? Is that you? Get in here before any more of these hullheads show up.
Give me a moment. There's loot to be had.
Is assuming you're not some sort of enigmatic mirage or baleful apparition.
Send in the sentinels for us all. Send them in, they will always win. Send in the sentinels for us all.
Yes, should be plenty of wonderfully dangerous items. And I thought I would never see you again. It's been what? 19 years? 20?
21 years, 5 months, 6 days. I've kept up on a few former colleagues.
Wow.
A few?
Right. You retain a different admirer in every port, I'm sure.
Hello? Standing right here, ready to be introduced. Are you two, are the two of you glad to see each other? I can't tell. Never thought anyone would make Marisol squirm like that. We should get to the reason why we're here, Marisol. Yeah, no, are you two glad to see each other? I can't tell.
Things were left in a...
It was somewhat complicated, even by order standards. Oh,
Okay.
wait, I'm being rude. Forgive my atrophied social graces. I shoot most of my visitors lately. I am Anaïs Boujard. Welcome to my backwater ramshackle abode.
Sir Anaïs Boujard.
No one's called me that in, well, you know exactly how long, apparently.
If I'd realized this was a formal visit, I'd have worn my fancy killing clothes.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Commander D's extraordinaire.
So nice to see Marisol gaining such interesting friends.
Marisol, you want to tell her why we're here? How do you two know each other?
She's mentioned the little spook show we used to work at, right? I was an analyst in predictive risk assessment. She was, in the field, as it were. Solving the universal equation is the ultimate purpose of every member of the Order. Our express remit was to identify events that could delay or derail that.
Once an issue was identified, I'd be assigned to address it.
At a certain point, I became one of her assignments.
Oof. I think that's why we're here, Marisol. You became a target of your own department, so you weren't some shadowy assassin type like Marisol. How long have you been scaring off intruders here?
3 years I've sent them packing. Corporate leeches, brainwashed drones, whatever this shoddy little bunch is now. Think any had the slightest wit how difficult it would be to pack up 20 years of research? The sheer number of journals and binders? Why the Abakai alone? No. If they did, they would realize I am here to stay.
How often do they appear?
Not as much nowadays. Rather obvious there's nothing here. It's bereft of any strategic importance. All it offers is the promise of getting shot. Yet still, every now and again, someone gets a wild hair and opts wise to come calling. Suspect it's simple arrogance, really. Someone shoos them off, perhaps a mite rudely, and they take umbrage, get all prideful and huffish, and so it goes.
How did a seer for the Order land here?
I was developing a means of sidestepping much of the presumed requirements to solve the universal equation, using a series of reasoned shortcuts and educated postulations, filling in certain blanks. Trillions. Theoretically, it would hurry the process along so it could be solved in our lifetime, but it was unorthodox. Risky if taken too far. I knew the Council would judge it mathematical heresy, so I attempted to work in secret. Eventually, I was discovered, excommunicated, sent here.
Others facing similar charges.
So this is what happens to good people, is what it is.
And simply disappeared somewhere along the way.
Yes. Fortunately, someone interceded.
That sounds like a good lead-in to discuss why we're here, Marisol.
Yes. With ample time to think, I've come to recognize I made an error.
Really? That is, an unprecedented statement for you. But do go ahead.
I almost forgot.
The last 20 years, the Order heedlessly stumbled. First, Antes invaded, then the Protectorate. We lost the Archive. Twice. Had your work continued, I believe we'd have remained closer to our true path if I had ignored the Council's command.
Let him talk.
It was a mistake. I miscalculated.
If not for you, I'd be dead right now. And you were right to shut me down. My research was dangerous. A serious threat to the entire universe. I know this for certain now. I've run the numbers. Repeatedly.
Okay, good almost apology. All done then, time to go. Don't you need the archive to perform calculations of that scale?
Had to do all my calculations long form, free of computronic assistance. Wouldn't advise it, but I've been here on my own for decades, and I remain a reasonable statistician. I calculated what might occur if my work was completed, and there is a troublingly high, statistically significant chance of things ending. Everything ending.
How's that even remotely possible? Everything, like all life in the known galaxy, everything?
I mean, microbes, mantisaurs. Saltuna might make it, the resistant little buggers. But anything capable of higher order thinking would be gone. I understand how that sounds, but I have spent years checking and rechecking each and every variable.
But your research was destroyed, right?
I assume all my notes and calculations were destroyed years ago.
Anais, I'm afraid it's not that simple. When we shut down your work, it was quarantined, not disposed of. The Order stores all avenues of study deemed dangerous near here at a facility in Winter's Grasp. Unorthodox notion reclusion.
Of all the bureaucratic... No. Oof. Winter's Grasp is crawling with Auntie's choice. A full unit just moved in. Marisol, will you... Can you...
You're asking me to infiltrate a covert installation to destroy something...
Sounds like
likely
fun!
end the universe. Been years since anyone said something like that to me. Of course.
We should head there immediately.
I might need a little time to ready this place for unwelcome guests. Wouldn't take long.
No, you should stay here. We'll take care of this.
I foresee a 4.7% chance of me complying with that. But fine, no use arguing. Well, this has certainly been nice. Perhaps we'll see each other again sometime.
Okay. Rappa yada yada da da da. What else is here? Nothing. That is what. There's absolutely nothing else here. Okay, I guess we'll go to this next then.
and without contamination. Moderation anti-morbidic soda packs a manganese zinc and unbeatable beetroot flavor. It's the soda that drinks like a soup. Available in pulp or
Still don't understand that. How in the world is there a soda that drinks like a soup?
I'll handle this.
Stuff everywhere.
That'd be Spyerton. Was once the Order's headquarters on Cloister. Before all this.
Definitely one big spire, that's for sure. It's kind of out of the way. Oh, we could have went through there, huh? I didn't see that. For several frigid and, if I'm honest, frightening months, these trenches have been my home. I've chipped at the water of my shaving kit each morning. I have dug a fresh latrine no less than weekly, and by the month I have cycled and recycled through our rations with such scheduled regularity that I can recite their upcoming order by heart. Yet inexplicably, I miss them. We have received orders to withdraw from the forward line and rally inside of Spyerton. There I will have a warm bed, hot rations, and a roof to stop mortar fire. Yet part of me will miss this place. It is impossible to believe that war makes progress as you huddle meekly in a base, yet we must never doubt the Sovereign's plans bear fruit. And if he, in his wisdom, says I am to be treated to 3 daily meals served as to my plate by a ladle, then who am I to question? One is better than none. It's better than none. Okay. There's so much good stuff in there, though. don't know how to get rid of that. It's not probably worth it. Maybe? I don't know. It could be worth it, I guess. What the heck? Dang. Hang on a second before we get too far. These trenches go on for forever.
Investigating hostile intentions.
Protectorate sanctioned wireless. Extra space from everyone's neighbor, Prudence. All is well, and life is perfect. Our bellies
Weapon prime!
we want for nothing. Not a care in the world.
I suppose if I
Capacitor deployed. Free energy if you can reach. Standing by to...
bask in her eternal
Long shot.
All subjects pine to pay their respects to the maiden. This room is a trove of insignificant exhibits and artifacts of her remarkable protectorate subjects once inside our fortified territory on Praetor. Now only the best among us can visit, of security.
one of the great treasures of this world.
Rest assured, her tomb still remains in Protectorate, guarded by an army of automechs, and that will never change. You may yet get your chance to pilgrimage.
Words fill me with hope, Prudence. Perhaps someday we'll pilgrimage there together.
Not if I make the pilgrimage first, which I most certainly will, given that I'm everyone's neighbor, Prudence, and you are not. Don't worry, I'll bring you back a commemorative garment.
And now this.
Long ago, the matriarch devised the Paradigm Plan to support a bounteous life for all Protectorate subjects. From the tender fillet in your latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
Should be able to follow this coast to the crossover. don't know why it says there's an enemy there. There's clearly not.
Ratcheting up my aggression.
Commander's almost ready.
Capacitor unit away. Recharge before it discharges.
Okay, we need something else. Gotcha. Oh, maybe not. Ooh, that scared me. Literally rushed me. What the heck? Oh man. Huh.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless, your trusted source for wholesome melodies and inspiring reports on community goings on.
Fellow subjects, wake the rug sprats and muster the neighbors for this multi-part sit-down with Emery Thoreau, a man of few words who looms large in our lives as our beloved Console. Welcome, Console. Tell me, what's it like being such a flawless Protectorate subject, such a beacon of loyalty?
You flatter me, Prince. I am just a humble subject like you and your listeners. A cog in the machinery of the system. And like all cogs, the system determines my role. Mine just happens to be servitude to the Sovereign. A duty we all zealously share, yet I'm uniquely fortunate to stand in closer proximity.
Welcome, intrepid consumers, to Auntie's Choice territory. The wonders of winter's grass lay ahead. So do stay on the road.
Trooper!
The ice caves conceal
Hayes!
all manner of danger.
Hayes, can you hear me?
Hayes, you're...
I've no fair ideas of how to proceed, White. Nothing we do seems to garner the... Yes? Can I... wait. Welcome, potential customer, to the majesty of Auntie's military might. Normally, I would be at your service, but I'm dealing with a situation here.
What seems to be the problem?
It's really none of your...
Sarge, maybe they can help. The two of us are certainly out of options.
And who'll pay them for the assistance? You?
Why don't you tell me what the problem is first, then we can discuss if payment is warranted.
Very well. The issue is our compatriot, Trooper Hayes. He seems to have some kind of break or shock to the head, and he's, well...
Same sucker, bad habit blocker. It tracks every movement like a hunting death stalker. Try a gross habit, it shocks and edgy bits. This flogger's a stopper, you just can't brush off her.
Pretty good singer.
Ever since the attack
I like
last night,
it.
he's been unresponsive and communicating only in jingles. At first I thought it might be some manner of marketing ploy, but it seems permanent.
Was he hurt?
The artillery bombardment was particularly heavy last night before the assault began, and the rounds shook the ground so badly that our lantern flew off its hook on the wall. Hayes put his hands over his ears, lay feet on the ground.
And after the only thing that had come from his mouth were jingles. Old archaic jingles, ones I haven't heard in years. We must rouse him back to sanity. He's their sole earner, and should he be discharged, just the cost of his family's lodgings on the claim is more than enough to bankrupt them.
I've seen this before. He's in shock. Any idea why he's picking these particular jingles?
Yes. Well, maybe. They're the kind of sales roles you take when you're young, before you reach an age to become a real earner.
Wholesale spender, what? Well then, our young salesman, I'll happily take the case off your hands.
It lets me eat until I'm stuffed down to my feet. What did you say?
I said I'll buy some. Do you have enough inventory?
Absolutely. I have a whole sales sampler full of all the calorie... what is... Was I just trying to sell you something?
You don't remember? You've been wandering around singing nothing but jingles for almost 2 whole days.
Poppycock! I don't even know any jingles by heart.
Well, I'll be damned. I absolutely cannot believe that worked. Thank you for your
I can't either. I don't even know what happened. I'm so confused.
If they had anything to pay it with.
Okay, I'll take the XP. Alright, well if this is all stealing, I'm not gonna bother with it, because this is not a town for that. The refreshment.
Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless presents I, Red Cloak, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the rot of...
Whoa there, go-getter. Say, have you ever considered the benefits of becoming a semi-confidential, unpaid informant for Auntie's Choice? Breathe once for yes.
We work for Auntie's Choice, what's your point? This was me. Oop, I breathed a few times. Regard that as me being non-committal. Actually, I found this crate of supplies. Can you tell me where it needs to go?
Let me take a gander. Boot components. This is meant for the quartermaster at the camp guarding the archive lift, just northwest of the archive. There should be a finder's fee if you bring these to them.
We have business to conduct in unorthodox notion reclusion.
That seemingly unimposing edifice over there? Good luck with that. Lost a few peons in there. Place is full of deleterious traps devised by Order ingenuity. Whatever's stored inside must really be something. At some point we'll work up the nerve to return. Been scouring all the other buildings clean since.
We'll be in and out before you know it.
Uh-huh. Sure you will. Yeah, well, suppose we'll let you in. You might disable a death trap or two with your bodies. Then we can step over your cadavers and maybe use them for a shield. Ultimately, if you manage to find anything marketable, probably be game to barter for it later. Assuming you don't die. Which in that case, we'll probably just retrieve it off your corpse. Either way.
The loyalizer should be interposing your motivationators, churning up your base emotions, resurfacing deep-rooted inadequacies. Yeah, it should be smarting something fierce right now.
Huh. Who's this now?
Increase the loyalizer setting to 510%.
This thing takes a long time to reload.
Wouldn't be here to deliver news of my transfer going through, would you? No? Suppose we're still cut off then. What do you need?
Healing, can you treat our group?
Patch you right up. All better. Anything else you need?
Yup, Auntie's Choice heals all ails. Not responsible for epidermal necrolysis, vanishing fingerprints, or immediate onset pernicious anemia.
Ooh, that is way too expensive.
What happened? Why'd the thing stop?
Your machine tried to break me. I broke it instead.
That's impossible. It was supposed to be your impulse control. To whet a soul-gnawing appetite you can only feed with useless goods but never satisfy.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Have a spread cloak. They help.
Shut up! How did you do it, Red Cloak? How did you resist the Loyalizer's grievance galvanizers? Its temptation intensifiers.
You cannot tempt someone who already has everything.
A squared plus B squared equals mass times acceleration equals force. Minus 2 plus 2.
It's the Order. They've come to take Red Cloak and me away. And right on time. You folks want some Sprat Crisps?
You've arrived early, exemplars. You're not supposed
Probably
to
good
pick up
enough.
Red Cloak until next Tuesday.
We come at the predicted hour, not a moment too soon.
Oh, Gus appeared to need something. Hope you brought the bits to back that up. Got a good supply of Auntie's Choice finest, and some well-built Order items, scavenged from this very facility. Looking's free. Rest costs extra.
Effects of abundance on a human brain unaddled by want or overthinking.
The deal is Red Cloak's resistance
I'll take it.
to the
That looks interesting.
the emptiness of our society. We consumerists
Kind of expensive. I wouldn't even look at the pet very often. That's not really something I want to do. That also looks really good.
Raise your arms against these Order traitors.
You cannot turn on us. It defies all sails. A squared plus B squared equals mass times acceleration equals force equals 2 minus 2 minus 2 plus 2.
Oh no. No. I will not let you drag me back to Eden, Red Cloak. Any of your new anti-pals makes a move, you get it right between the eyes.
And finds herself staring down the barrel brandished by her traitorous former partner, who finds himself staring down the barrels of Red Cloak's new corporate allies. Will Red Cloak defuse this standoff between Auntie and the Order? Expect the expected in the finale episode of I, Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
Consider me up.
You're new. Don't seem like another one of these trade secret vultures either. War means nothing to them, you know. How about you? Know there's a war on, don't you? You here to help me win it?
I've probably seen more of this war than you have, actually. I was hired by management to assist. Bosses said I should bill you up front. I like that. Bosses said I should bill you up front.
Oh, they did they? Hope you got that in writing, friend. No? Well, still, I'm not averse to providing ample recompense for valuable time and life-risking activities. Thing is, our local forces are in something of a bind. Our Protectorate camp effectively bisected the territory we presently occupy. An intolerable vulnerability. Said camp is situated betwixt here and points to the north. Take it out, reconnect the territories, and walk away somewhat richer.
I think I already did that. No? Okay. Somewhat richer?
You mean what would you get? Some bits, equipment, improved good graces with Auntie's Choice?
That's what I was waiting for.
Work involved.
Sure, I'll take care of it.
Excellent. If you're agreeable to other work, I have something light. Simple shakedown, really. Couldn't be easier. A Sub Rosa finagler operates out of the Port Authority building at the landing pad near Winter's Grasp. Sub Rosa works with both sides, understood. But I want to know what she's into with the Protectorate. Let's say I'm curious.
Sounds simple enough, why not?
Look forward to hearing what she knows.
Okay.
That whole place is one big death trap. You want in? I guess.
Many ways to die. Electroshock, plasma smelting.
Oh, look who finally decided to appear.
Irradiated.
Hey, and I can take everything inside here. Cool.
List of life-giving opportunities goes on and on. Oh, nearly forgot. Eaten by
Anais, you're not supposed to be here.
Events prove otherwise, don't they? While you were taking your time arriving, I found a way inside these corporate drones haven't discovered. I've grown rather adept at sneaking in and out of these so-called restricted areas unseen.
Have you scouted ahead already?
Peeked around a little. They've conveniently posted signs where various types of dangerous research materials are stored away.
Leave it to the Order to rigorously catalog everything.
What's the best way to burn everything here to ash? Any idea where we should go?
Burn down initiation is listed on the top floor. They destroy materials through immolation there.
The research will be in reinforced containers, so enlisting the facility's own incineration measures would be prudent.
What other kinds of banned research materials are locked away here?
I saw signs for heretical miscellany, time-wasting contrivances, detrimental cognitive enhancers, and pre-barricaded hypotheses, in addition to cataclysmic ends.
Alright, let's light it all up. Not all of that sounds particularly unsafe. Not all of that sounds particularly unsafe.
What we of the Order consider dangerous may seem skewed without context. But trust me, this place is a conceptual minefield.
Well then, shall we proceed?
Anais, stay here. Please.
I expected such to be your attitude, but I'll have you know that...
I am not doubting your abilities. Quite the opposite. I need you to guard this entrance. Anyone appears, come running.
Fine. Go. I uncovered a vent in that office. Standard Order redundancy measure. Let's out past the barrier over there.
I'll hang back a moment while you depower that fence. Wriggling through vents is a young person's game after all. We'll stay here. You find a way to disable these fences.
I feel so much lighter. I can't wait to revitalize the mind in line with what we are told. Hope is the one truth, no need for more. You know exactly what to do. You're a good citizen, join the new.
I feel like I shouldn't do this yet. I want to run this guy's mission first. Oh yeah, I can finish that mission too, huh? Oh, it's just around the block. What's down here? So mentally refreshed.
requested by the Council for everyone's neighbor Prudence. How neighborly of him.
Here's a song for you to enjoy while you solemnly reflect on your sworn duty to our idyllic society.
Find a crate full of protectorate rations with dented tins and shoddy labels. A curious odor permeates the air. It's unclear exactly what's inside these rations, but it's definitely not official protectorate Crabble meat. A shipping label notes the crate arrived here from the secondary landing pad on Cloister near Winter's Grass via the Sub Rosa Benangler. Interesting.
What? Can't somebody loiter about a protocol without someone casting assuming glances their way? I know a presumptive look when I see it.
I have proof that a crate of Crabble rations that made people ill shipped through here.
You can't tie me to that. I'm just standing here.
So if you don't mind, so you won't mind if I tell those protectorate troopers you're here then. It's not you I'm after. I just want the truth and I'm willing to pay. Look, I respect a good scam. I need info. I'm not paying nothing. I'm gonna use my speech.
Wait. All right, I'll talk.
So talk.
6 or 7 months ago, some Auntie's Choice clock puncher made a shipping error. Sent a few crates of failed grafting materials here to Cloister. You know that grafting program they used to have? Where they'd give some hapless hullhead a big monster arm, torn off one of a bunch of different deadly creatures? These crates arrived full of rejected Crabble graft parts. Sat untouched for months till I found them. And I thought, little rebranding, the right angle? Bet I could sell these.
Then you sold them to the Protectorate?
I'm getting to that. Yeesh. I met this Protectorate officer. Smug as all get out. Naive as the day is long. Said she had logistical supply concerns and needed means to feed the personnel guarding the archive. As the plan would have it, I told her I got a shipment of, imitation Crabble meat. You repackage and relabel it, it'll pass for Protectorate rations just fine. She agreed. Bought a few crates on the spot, promised to send word when she needed more. I just had to grind up everything first. Remove a few telltale chunks.
How revolting.
I can't take full credit or blame. I simply misrepresented misallocated materials for profit. I am merely a humble opportunist. Here's an audio cartridge with all the details. Those troops hear what they've been eating? I don't know what'll happen, but they won't be happy about it. That's for sure.
I'm both grateful and a bit sickened at the same time.
Don't mention it to anyone, especially not those damn snoops at Winter's Grasp.
Okay, that's the first part of what he asked, but he had a separate mission.
Broadcasting reassuring programming in line with the paradigm. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Zealous greetings. Everyone's neighbor Prudence is here to anticipate your questions, so you don't have to ask them. For instance, what news of Praetor?
Ah, such an astute question, Prudence. Our precious peril-laden moon is out of sight, but never out of mind. Its fate fully guided by the
This is the one.
Praetor is home to our glorious heavy industries, producing essential materials.
That seems pretty far out, huh?
Industrial waste.
Naturally, our adversaries conspired to seize our means of production. The traitorous order managed only a paltry presence on Praetor. Certainly no threat to us. While the self-indulgers in Auntie's Choice have the gall to believe they've
I guess we'll finish this mission before we end today, because I want to be able to turn all this stuff into that guy and get our reputation up with aunties before we do this mission that is going to clearly hurt our reputation with aunties. Try and divide and conquer, and hopefully they won't, you know, get hostile, because we just got to trusted with them, and I have a feeling this is going to be a big hit to that trusted meter. Might even bring us back down to 0, as I'm gonna do my due diligences and do his mission first. And to do that, we're gonna do it now instead of doing it next time and forgetting what I needed to do first.
Our interstitial reconfiguration center fills me with such pride.
Me as well, Prudence. What's that place do?
Oh, spare it no thought. It's simply a lab for studying natural phenomenon. You know, space rifts and the like, bringing them into alignment with the paradigm.
Of course. No need to say more.
Appreciate the emails coming through. Y'all are awesome.
To think otherwise is unthinkable. Moving on.
Music to invigorate your mind.
Hostilities are afoot. Ratcheting up my aggression.
You're freaking kidding me. You absolute joke. That is insane. That literally just took us out because there's so many stupid little freaking mines surrounding us. Ugh. The only reason I'm angry is because we have to go so freaking far. This game is so bad with checkpoints, it's ridiculous. I don't think I've ever played a PS5 game that has so few checkpoints ever. Like, there's so many features, the autosave, to the this, to that, like, there is no freaking reason we should have to run over the same span of area like we're playing a freaking PlayStation 3 game. It's my one complaint about this game, is the checkpoints. There's literally no reason why I couldn't have checkpointed us right before we went into the fight like every other PlayStation game out there. Ridiculous. Nothing. Where's my new ones that I just got? These two.
Stand by for further reassuring
content.
As Eden offers a plenitude of natural resources, our station presents a profusion of pleasing melodies, like this one.
Ooh.
Stun weapon ready, Commander. Suffered extensive damage, Commander.
Technophobia. Automechanicals chill you to the core. They deal more damage to you, but you deal more damage to them. 20%? Nah. I don't want anything that gives us more damage. That's just ridiculous.
I'll handle this. Taking the fight out of them. Mitigating the threat.
One protector is 2. 2 more, and anti-supply lines will be connected again.
Our champions will cleanse the streets. Our paradigm preserved when they fight and die, sir. Send in the sentinel.
While I have a chance, let me quickly favorite this as well, because this is very nice. I wonder how many favorites we're allowed to have, because I want to try and favorite the stuff that I want to keep using.
That song was for our ever-vigilant sentinels, who, even as I speak, are tirelessly rooting out malcontents and Auntie's Choice sympathizers. More music to aid in your earnest rumination of portentous societal responsibilities.
This thing is so freaking powerful, I love it. It's such a simple revolver, but it does so much damage. Whew.
Questions are an addiction.
They're mine. Proceeding to attack.
Oh, that was awesome, my bad.
Go for torpification. Torpification in progress. There be none.
A lot of ammo in here.
Reconnect their supply lines now, and we can get paid.
Appreciate you, Ozza. I just literally left her to figure it out for herself, and she did it nonetheless. Didn't even get knocked. Some good work. Be a captain of your own someday. Ouch. Okay.
Now let's admire these commendable comestibles. Our non-protectorate neighbors dine on dreck for breakfast. Nitrites, fillers, the rectangular...
Alright, we're gonna turn these missions in, and then that will be us for today.
Any news from the field? Any further progress?
It's done. Anti-choice territory now extends from here to below the ridge.
Well, excellent. Good show. I'll rest a bit easier tonight. Not as blissfully oblivious to our struggles as others here, mind you, but better. Anyhow, here's your reward. Pleasure doing business with you.
Noise, a little bit. Not as much as I was hoping, but shook down the Sub Rosa agent.
Learn anything useful?
All her dealings with the Protectorate. You should arrest her. She conned the Protectorate into eating rejected Crabblegraft parts and made a tidy sum.
Ha! A base opportunist after my own heart. Well, she can continue swindling the Protectorate then. Here's a little something for your trouble.
I got paid a lot for those. That's crazy. Okay. I know I should put some into those because there's so many things that have been popping up about it. Meh. We'll do the charlatan one, actually. That's a good idea, to be able to make the lies almost seem like fact. Oz's companion ability now inflicts stun rather than stagger. Ozza automatically gains 1 charge of her companion ability when combat starts. Easy. Marcel's upgrades your gas energy deflection apparatus while she's in the party, causing damage against the shield to reflect a portion of the damage taken back to the attacker. Marcel upgrades your scanner, allowing it to automatically analyze enemies while wearing your scanner. Your attacks apply effects to targets depending on your location of the body you hit. I mean, that's better than that, so... Okay, that is where I'm going to leave us. So I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out, lurking. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for spending some time in the Steve-O stream today. I appreciate you and everything you do. And I hope you guys have an incredible rest of your night, day, or evening, morning, wherever you may be. And let us see if I've got a read for you. We'll hit the Danny Bartok stream coming right up. Oh wait, no, actually Big Chris said that they were having a stream. So let's go through and see if they're still live. Hang on a second. Z18.
They already told me I'm good. I'm not even recording. It's not recording. I'm just saying. Okay, yeah.
Nope, doesn't look like they're still live. Okay. In that case, where we originally planned. Alright, that's us. I appreciate you guys being here and lurking. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for spending time with Steve Ocean today. I appreciate you and everything you do. And I'll be back tomorrow or the next day, potentially, depending on how clips go. Y'all are amazing.
Kev on leave, what's happening? Yeah, what I'm supposed to be doing? What I'm supposed to be doing, Sam?